Welcome to my show. So, like I said, I had a kind of a little bit of a negative week, and we're going to have a better week. How about that? A better week. Whoa. Police never help. They never help. Yeah, honestly, it is contagious, and I'm a very, very positive person, but I got bogged down in the BS is what happened. The miss kind of pointed it out to me. She's like, man, you're letting this stuff into your life. Don't do it, she said. Don't do it, you don't have to. She's right. I don't have to, and I won't. I gave it a try. So we are loading right now with a big giant cat front end loader. It's articulating. It's an articulating loader. Mosad knows what I'm talking about. I believe he ran some equipment in the military. If you're gonna be a troll, be more like Mosad. he's a positive guy at least, right? Everything's in more kind of a fun, joking way with Mosad. Let's get this truck loaded. Let's get the party started, guys. I'm gonna give this one more try. Troubles keep coming, and I'm gonna go just to unlisted because I'm not gonna put everybody in my family in harm's way. It's a nice loader, 152 hours. That's very low hours. Very comfortable. Seat's nice. It's got an air seat in it. When equipment starts getting old, it starts getting kind of rickety and squeaky, and everything's loose and rattles. But right now on this machine, everything's nice and tight, easy to operate. It's very comfortable. The air conditioning works good. The radio works good. The glass is nice. The tires are good. It's always nice to get on new equipment. This is very, very, very new. Like new equipment. Who doesn't like new, huh? Like new cars. It smells good in here because it's new. It's got that new car smell to it still. This tractor, like the new paint and upholstery and whatever plastic and things. New cars always smell cool, and that's what this tractor smells like. It smells new. This is probably about a $250,000, $300,000 tractor. I have to look it up. About 250, I think. Not a cheap. Not a cheap. I'm not gonna put everybody in my family in harm's way. Get a little bit of the nice loader. Right side of the 152 hours. A little better. That's very low hours. Very comfortable. Seat's nice. It's got an air seat in it. When equipment starts getting old, it starts getting kind of rickety and squeaky and everything's loose and rattles. But right now on this machine, everything's nice and tight. Easy to operate. It's very comfortable. The air conditioning works good. The radio works good. The glass is nice. The tires are good. It's always nice to get on new equipment. This is very, very, very new. Like new equipment. Who doesn't like new, huh? Like new cars. It smells good in here because it's new. It's got that new car smell to it still. This tractor, like the new paint and upholstery and whatever plastic and things. New cars always smell cool, and that's what this tractor smells like. It smells new. This is probably about a $250,000, $300,000 tractor. I have to look it up. About 250, I think. Not a cheap. Not a cheap. little bit of dirt on the right side of the bucket because I need to load the back a little better. The way you do that is you corner of the bucket to the side you want the more dirt in. And that evens out the load a little better. What I'm doing right now. Even out the load. I use a little more dirt in the front too, actually. All right, guys, we're loaded and ready to go. That's the positive thing. We're taking that pile. Probably take some of this pile too at some point. This is a Cat 930. 930. Here we go. Here, I'll give you a better picture of it. That's what it looks like. Yeah, a lot of equipment got left behind now. Especially recently. Look at all the equipment they left in Afghanistan. That was crazy, huh? Most out all the equipment they got left in Afghanistan. You know that's going to get used in some terrorist type ways, right? That's a lot of military might left in the hands of the wrong people. I'm sure it was sold. I'm sure that it wasn't just left, right? Somebody got something out of leaving all that. That doesn't just happen like that. Otherwise, we would have destroyed it. We would have blown it all up or something, but America didn't just leave it. That's more that money laundering and deal making and behind the scenes BS that taxpayers pay for, right? And then some offshore accounts end up with all the money from all that equipment because it got sold and it's probably still being sold off all around the world. If it doesn't make sense, it's probably, there's a reason why it doesn't make sense, and it's probably because it is all being sold off. Look at all the weapons and guns and people pissing and moaning about guns, and then look at the Democrats leave all that equipment. And they're the ones that piss and moan about guns. Look at the guns. They left those in the worst hands possible. You know that's going to come back and haunt us. There's no way it doesn't. No way. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of reverse engineering, but a lot of it's just going to be sold off in the black market. Like, it's already been paid for. Like, I guarantee you, people, military people, Biden administration, whatever, people got paid off. Hunter, who knows, right? People got paid off to leave all that there, and it's still being sold. We're talking about a huge business, you know, selling off all those weapons. That's a huge business. The reverse engineering is probably the least of our worries. It's just the hands that all that stuff's going to drop into. Yeah, Mossad, you probably really kind of have a good feel for what's going on with all that. And not just the Democrats, the rhinos too, man. They all have their hands in on that too, you know. They all became weapons dealers, is what they all became. A lot of money. Lots of money. We shouldn't even be wondering why they live in these big, expensive, multi-million-dollar homes and have bank accounts of $250 million. We know where they're getting it. Deals like that, you know, deals like that where you just leave all the military might in Afghanistan when you knew that we had no control of Afghanistan anymore. None. We were leaving, right? So you can't leave all the equipment. I mean, we're talking stockpiles of weapons and ammunition. What do you think's going to happen with all that? And wouldn't it have been cheaper just to take it on over to another country? Why did they have to stay in Afghanistan? Probably Pakistan made out on that. That's probably why they're doing the wheeling and dealing right now. Yeah, it's not a war. It's like a standoff or a military action. It's not what I would really call a war anymore. Like people keep saying, when's the Iran war gonna end? What war? I don't see tanks and stuff flying across Iran. No, at least not ours, right? It's a standoff. Supposedly it's over, but I'm not buying that either. Yeah, that's right. Wars are horrible. That was a very pinpoint military action for political power and gain. And, that is not a war. Really, it's not a war. It's something else. Certainly a military action. A blockade. It could spark off into a war. Don't get me wrong, it could. But people jump too quick to calling stuff like that a war. Thanks for the like, Mossad. Mossad, he's not so sad. Yeah, I believe that, Mossad. Our own weapons were getting us, huh? That's always awful. I know a lot of friendly fire got a lot of our own soldiers, too. think we even need to put personnel on the ground anymore. Drones, robots. We have too many alternatives now. Even when they rescued the pilots of the helicopter, they were able to do it with a drone. So we might as well just get away, just get rid of the helicopters altogether, do everything with a drone, do all of our fighting with a drone, take the human casualties out of the picture. At least for us, right? I guess there's going to be casualties if you send drones after people. But we need to be more pinpoint direct, right? Like, honestly, I thought instead of Bridge Day and Power Plant Day, we should have just, every time a hateful leader comes up, we just get rid of the leader. Because the leader is the problem usually. It's not usually the people. The negativity from the leaders, right? The negativity. We must fight. We must fight. A radical religious war. No, we shouldn't be fighting a radical religious war. We should be doing live and let live. Most of this almost always is because of religion now. But if it wasn't religion, we'd find another reason to fight. It's just what humans do. They would turn back into the thing like I talked about earlier, the playground bullying. Like, oh, that guy's fat. That guy's skinny. That guy's got freckles. That guy's got dark hair, red hair. We'd find other stuff to fight about because everybody's different. And if it's different, it's not normal, right? What's normal to one person isn't normal to another. But if we acknowledge that we're all different, but that we can still get along, we're all better off. We're all better off. Hola. And you're welcome to say some stuff, Adam. I don't mind people talking about it. It's insane, the stuff we fight about. I get like if a country comes in here and they start trying to kill us all, right? Actual genocide, not what everybody calls genocide. If they come in here and actually try to start killing all of us because we're causing a problem, right? What the problem may be, I don't know, but it's like probably we inject ourselves into too many foreign wars is the problem we're causing. We need to be more defensive and less offensive. But if you have tyrants and vicious leaders that are killing their people, I mean, as a decent human being, you should want to stop that, I guess. Or do you just watch it? How about Mexico? Why don't we start there with the cartels? Why don't we get rid of the cartels? Why do we always have to worry about all these Middle Eastern countries? Is it the oil? Or do we care about the people? How about China and all the slavery? Slavery still exists in China. And then you got these people that are like, the woke people are all for China. Well, there's still slavery in China. So I'm not sure why you guys are so for that, but yet still screaming and crying about the past here in the United States. It's happening in the present, right here now. Right in the here and now, it's happening in other countries. Why don't you focus on that? It's usually the countries that you guys are defending, like Iran. They've enslaved their women through Sharia law. Why don't we worry more about that kind of stuff if we're going to worry about anything instead of stuff that doesn't even exist anymore? Oh, but there were slaves in the United States. Well, yeah, there was like a long, long time ago. Like nobody that's alive on the planet ever even experienced it. It's like, so why don't we focus on the countries that are still doing it? And it wasn't just one race. Oh, we got into a good debate on RV's channel the other day. It wasn't just one race that was enslaved. There's been indentured servants and slaves for as long as history goes, as long as history goes back. All of history, there has been slavery, servants. I consider working kind of slavery. We're not just working just to maintain our own home. We're out there being forced to do all kinds of work. Honestly, yeah. Even the Irish, Mossad, even the Irish, the Chinese, the Irish. And who's more at fault? The dealers or the users? Tell me, who's more at fault? The gatherers and the dealers or the users? Who's more at fault? I guess everybody takes a little blame, right? But who should be mostly blamed? I would say the people capturing and selling should be mostly blamed. They weren't forced to do it. But a lot of times it was just rivalry type tribes, right? Knocking each other off. You're like, hey, let's get rid of this tribe. These guys are gone. I know, Mosab, that is something that is being ignored in history. And what else is being ignored is the slavery that's still going on in China. Indentured servants, whatever you want to call them, child labor, uh, whatever you want to call it. The prisoner labor, I'm not so sure I'm against all that. I feel like prisoners, we should get some use out of prisoners. You know, if they're violent, bad prisoners, not just maybe they made a small mistake. Oh, yeah. Muslims and Christians are definitely enslaved in China. They have a huge population of Muslims that are enslaved. But we got too many dumb people running around in this country worrying about stuff that happened so long ago. It's like, that isn't even happening anymore. It's been corrected, right? But no, we got to stay focused on that, not freeing other people. We got to stay focused on why were we ever slaves? How come? Well, how about the fact that everybody's been a slave at one time or another throughout history? All races, all religions. Look at Egypt. Egypt would capture and enslave people like crazy. And then I got to listen to stupid stuff like the Palestinians are being ethnically cleansed. By who? The people that that were ethnically cleansed? I do believe that Palestinians should have their own little country. The Palestinian people. But they can't just keep attacking a huge group of people and think there won't be any price to pay. It's like you can't go murder a bunch of citizens and think that there won't be a price to pay. I feel sorry for people dying on both sides, right? The children on both sides, the innocent children. That's who I feel sorry for, not the adults that are fighting. And I'm not Jewish, or I'm not Palestinian, and uh, but I do feel sorry for them. I think it's horrible. I hate war. I hate war. But everybody wants to ignore what the Palestinians did to a huge group of private citizens. They just went in there and started murdering them. How can we allow that? No kidding, huh, Mozart? Can they just have one? And their roots in Israel go back just as far as the Palestinians. I mean, it's up for discussion, right? But their roots go just as far, and they were the stronger, they were the stronger, smarter people. That's what nature does. They, once they took foothold, they took over. That's what happens, unfortunately. If we want to talk about biology and stuff, the strong always went out. Hey, Ultra Mega Patriot. By the way, everybody, it's Ultra Mega Pride Month. We're going to share Pride Month. We got a different kind of Pride Month and a different kind of Pride flag. Our Pride flag is not the LGBTQ flag, right? That shouldn't be hanging on federal buildings and flagpoles. Just as much as a heterosexual fighting flag should be hanging up. It should just be, we're all represented by the American flag, all of us in America, just like Canadians are all represented by the Canadian flag. We don't need a bunch of substandard flags put up. Like, those should be left in the private areas of homes and businesses. If you have a business or whatever, you can fly those other flags, but they don't represent all of us. The American flag does represent all of us. We don't need a flag for everything. Like, we just don't. Not on our federal buildings. You know how many flagpoles you need? A lot of flagpoles. I'm not against them having their rights by any means, but it doesn't. It's being pushed too hard. They're trying too hard. They have all the same rights we all have. I don't think there is. Maybe we need to make one. The American flag doesn't represent you have to be straight. It's just you're an American. That's all it is. That you love your country, you believe in your country, you live in this country, you want to be in this country. It's something you can be proud of if you want to be. You don't have to like it. But if you don't like it, you probably shouldn't be going out and destroying it and stuff, because it is the flag that stands for all of us. It stands for freedom. It gives you the right to protest. You like the Mexican flag? It's a good fishing lure color, I can tell you that, for tuna. Fish like the Mexican flag lures. I like Mexico other than the cartels. The cartels are kind of ruining it for everybody. They're the negative energy, the cartels. It's all my paperwork. Once we get up here in Africa again, I might turn the camera back on. kind of graphics. Maybe I could restream something else while we're on it. Maybe I can start streaming my videos. It'd be better than just staring at an avatar, I guess. Maybe I could do like some of my better videos. I can just have them on a loop, just kind of continuously playing while we talk. I can't because you guys know why. We got a rat. There's a rat amongst us. And nobody likes a rat. We got a rat. Until that rat goes away, or we figure out a way to get a cat to get rid of the rat. The rat needs to chase off the cat. Or the other way around. The cat needs to chase off the rat. No, I actually don't mind cat wrecks. There's a couple of people I don't mind. They're not harming me any, and they're not calling police on me and threatening me, and I don't really mind people like that. They're trolling or whatever the hell. They got their own little thing going on, but they do it. They got their own channel. They do their own thing. There's a couple people in there that are awful, and it's too bad that they don't see that there is actually a couple people in there that are awful. But no, cat doesn't really bother me at all. Calls me names a lot, but that's better than what this other stuff is that I'm talking about. What is today? The 15th, right? Yeah, 15. 6, 15, 2, 0, 2, 6. My tarp, gotta close my tarp. I know there's some people that get mad at those people, but they don't bug me. They're not the problem. Like I said, there's some people in there that are absolutely the problem, full of negativity and everything. But my skin's thick enough to handle them. I don't like doxing and police calls and stuff. I'm not going to tolerate that. That is beyond negativity. I don't know if I did my time out and everything this time. I did do it. What time is it now? It is 8:20. Oh man, what'd I do? Edward does have a crush on you. Thank you. But I will say this. There's plenty of people that are on this channel that don't get along with them, that we don't need to mix it up. We're kind of more of a conservative channel. They're more of a liberal channel. they come in here with their alternate names and they're friendly, I have no issue. If they come in here with their alternate names and they're just talking trash and trying to harm people, that'd be different. We're up then. I'm gonna plug my phone in, or we're gonna have dead phone syndrome. Don't need dead phone syndrome. Yeah, I respect that too, Storm. They're not calling the police and they're not doxing. That's gone way too far. Or threatening, right? I do think they have a total weirdo that does stuff with people's videos, clipping and manipulating and AI and technology and doing just weird stuff. That's a dangerous person there. What do you guys think of Africa? Pretty cool, huh? Oh, did you see that elephant over there? Did you see him? See that elephant right over there? Woohoo! Oh, I can lift my tires. Ten people in. This gets you flashbacks. Were you in Africa? Mosette, were you in Africa? Were you part of Black Hawk Down? Black Hawk Down. My father's a helicopter pilot. He can fly the Black Hawk. He fights fires, or he did. He's not doing it anymore. He fights fires with, or fought fires with the UH-1 Huey. He did a lot of U.S. forestry firefighting and Cal Fire. He's a private owner. He owned helicopters and fought fires, scenic flights, lift work. He's done logging. He's lifted concrete onto high risers, air conditioners, all kinds of stuff. Besides the military stuff, right? He's kind of like me. You would think he's just stupid, but he isn't. I don't know what it is. We have this bad gene. But he's a hell of a good pilot, I'll tell you that. Hey, my dad crashed 3 times, Mossad. That's funny you say that. He totaled 3 helicopters. one fighting a forest fire. Then they had to rescue him out of the fire. That became the big deal, right? Oh man, we got a pilot down. It's in Northern California. And you know what those forests look like up there? There's huge trees. He hit the tops of the trees and then he tumbled all the way to the ground. He didn't land on the skids. Let's put it that way. Did not land on the skids. Show you guys more, but one bad apple has ruined it for all of us. At least for now. We'll see what happens in the future here. I wasn't even going to stream anymore. I honestly pretty much had my mind made up not streaming anymore. And then I'm like, well, maybe if I leave the avatar on, it's okay. I enjoy talking to you guys. I enjoy having you guys around. I love the positive side of you people that I'm not getting when I'm roaming around in other channels. There we go. Back on the road. On the road. We're on private property. So when I'm on private property, I can film. You can do anything you want on private property as far as driving goes. Oh, this guy's gonna soak me. Sometimes they get the roads too wet, makes everything muddy. It does help pass the time away. I got a lot of phone calls going on. From day to day, I don't know even which job I'm going to be on, whether I'm going to be operating equipment or driving a truck or in the office. I really don't know from day to day. Yeah, give us some likes. 9 likes. That's pretty good right there. So far, the business calls have been pretty limited so far. Very limited calls so far. I was expecting a lot. I said we started a new job, a new school job. I can't think of the name of the school. San Diego City School. And they generally come with a lot of issues when you first start them. A lot of safety meetings and procedures we got. Once we get dialed in, it's not so big. But every superintendent has their own little silly rules on top of the super huge amount of rules that we've already got imposed upon us from the school districts. Add that to the contractors list of stuff too. It's like, it gets crazy. paperwork. I got to get my foreman all dialed in on making sure all the paperwork's done for all the employees and everything. You know, accountability, who's there, who isn't, how many hours everybody worked, what did they do, what did they run, safety meetings, a lot of safety meetings all the time. We did one job, they had a safety meeting every single morning, and other jobs is once a week, but every single morning, it takes about an hour of work time away that the employees are getting paid for because they don't do the safety meetings for free. So, you know, I mean, I'm for safety, but we also got to be able to get the job done to the point of not needing so many safety meetings. It's overkill. It's overkill. And generally, you don't really see anybody get hurt on the jobs, but I understand you want to make sure nobody gets hurt. But for the most part, not many people get hurt on the jobs. It happens, though. It does happen. We were on one job, and the guy was loading steel onto the bed of a flatbed truck, and a guy was standing on the other side of the truck that was being loaded, and he dumped the steel over the other side and killed the guy. So strange accidents like that happen. Like, that guy should have known not to be standing on the other side, especially if you're on the other side and you're not even paying attention. People get complacent. They start trusting everybody around them to do their job right. I say never trust equipment. It's like, stay back, never trust it, because it can kill you in a moment. But it doesn't usually happen. You're supposed to stay out of equipment in an area or a point that they can smash you up against, because it can happen real quick. Always stay out of the range of the tractor. Like, if say the back bucket can reach out 20 feet, nobody should be walking through that range. Yeah, I don't need people attacking me and sneaking up on me and stuff, so I appreciate all that. I like to know what I'm dealing with, and I'm definitely dealing with something not good. And I can't. It makes you worry about your family when you have somebody coming after you like that. So I appreciate that. Storm's an awesome guy. I know some of you guys get down on him for censoring some people in here, but he's doing what needs to be done to protect all of us in here. He doesn't hardly ever block anybody. To be honest, he believes in free speech as I do. But when people start crossing lines and they bring all their hatred with them, we're here for free debate, open mic, but not open hate. You know, open hate with a debate. We're not for open hate. We're in here for free debate, open mic, and finding common ground, not trying to find further division. And when you bring your hate in, you're just causing more division. And when you bring your racism in, you're causing further division. And racism, believe it or not, applies towards white people too. And a lot of it's starting to happen where people think that it's fine to do anything to white people now. And it's not okay. You don't reverse your complaint by doing the same thing, right? That doesn't fix anything. Either we're all going to get along or we're not, right? But not just some of us are allowed to. Like I don't believe in weaponizing words either. You guys have heard me say this plenty of times. People got to grow a little thicker skin and not let words become so dangerous. It's like, let it bounce off of you, these words. Racism has become the N word for white people now, right? It's the R word. It's going to be illegal someday. Just watch. It's going to be sitting there on the shelf with the N word, the R word. It's going to be sitting right there with it, because now it's being used really to sponsor hate towards white people. And that doesn't fix anything. And to shut down debate. These people think that, racist, you're being racist. It ends the debate, right? And it often does. Because now you find yourself arguing whether or not you're racist. That's what you shouldn't have to be if you're not. But you find yourself doing that. It's like, I'm not racist. So it ruins the debate completely.
And they know that. These people know that. That's why they do it. So the R word will be sitting up there with the N word soon, and the B word, and the C word. You guys can figure out the B and the C word, right? Pisses off women. They piss off women just as much as the N word pisses off other people, and the R word's starting to piss off white people. But we need to not weaponize them. They don't really piss me off at all, but I see how they're being used. It's sad that people use these words to deflect, right? To get people's mind off of what's really the subject of debate. And that's more what this channel is about. Free debate, not free hate. Take your hate somewhere else. You want to bring in your debate, whether I agree or not, I'm fine with that. I'm 100% okay with that. We need to talk about it. If we disagree so strongly that you can't look at each other, we need to talk about it in a civilized, kind way. It can be a little passionate, right? If you're passionate about what you believe in, but it can't go to hate. I think racism is probably like anything else that not everybody agrees on, right? It's like racism comes from every direction, every race towards another race. Not like they're trying to make it like, no, it's not just white people. There's like every race hates another race, right? That's probably something you should just keep to yourself. You know, I don't feel it's something that people don't feel or believe. That it's something that if we're gonna stand on some common ground, we can't be sitting there hating each other for whatever color we are. At least not in public, right? Go into your own house, hate all you want. But when you're out in public socializing, we should find ways to get along and function. I'm starting to think, not for the Muslim religion because of Sharia law. I think that doesn't work in the United States. I think that should be pushed out. Not because the people, not because of the race of the people, but the religion. There's plenty of people in, say, Iran, Iraq, wherever, that are Muslims. Most of them are, but there are Christian ones too, right? And they're more forgiving and kind. And they don't want to destroy other religions. But if you can't come to this country with your religion and get along with people and not want to destroy everybody with your religion and treat women like dogs, and it's something that's happened throughout all of history, through all religions, right? Women almost were property in every religion at one point or another. But it's not that way anymore. So if your religion can't adjust to the fact that women aren't pets and they're not your slaves, then your religion shouldn't be here. Whether we have freedom of religion or not, there's also laws that need to be followed. And rights, people's rights. Not just religious rights, but human rights. But, I've got friends that are a bit racist. I have had them. We've all had them. And if they're not harming anybody and trying to hurt people, it's just the way they think and feel or whatever. I don't give a crap. But if they're out there trying to harm people and hurt people, that's different. Live and let live. But any race that says that their race has no racism towards another race, they're lying. It's every race. It's every single race. In fact, I'd say the races that are complaining the most about racism against them are the most racist towards the other races. Does any of this make sense? You know what I'm saying? As they're screaming and crying and wanting harm on these races that they're calling racist, they're being more racist than anybody else. That's how they think they're going to correct it, by being more racist. We're going to correct racism by being more racist than the other races. Like even slavery. I don't hear the Chinese people screaming and crying about slavery because none of them experienced it. I don't hear the Irish complaining. No, I don't hear it. I don't hear the Greeks complaining. I don't hear anybody complaining. Honestly, other than one race. One race is screaming and crying and pissing and moaning and trying to get they're trying to get reparations, and none of them experienced it. What they need to do is get along with the rest of them and stop being racist themselves. And I have a lot of friends that agree with me that are that race, and they agree, and they want it to stop. And they don't want reparations. They want to be treated equally. Equally. You understand that? Equally. And if they want to be racist in their own houses, fine. Just don't harm people. Just don't harm people. Hey, Mr. Green Thumb, there's an awesome guy right there, Mr. Green Thumb. Welcome, welcome. He's got some opinions, huh? That guy's a character. And he likes to talk, and he has opinions, and he has good thoughts. I like the guy. But you're not going to drive racism out of everybody. You're not going to drive people's personal thoughts. But we do need to protect people against violence. whether it's racial or criminal or just hatred because white on white, black on black, Chinese on Chinese, or Chinese on white, or black on black. We got to protect people against all that, right? It's mostly black on black, really, per capita. We got to protect people against that stuff. We got to protect them. We can't make people think the way we want them to. But we do have laws to protect, and they need to be implemented, like open borders, closed borders. Like, close the borders, man. I'm all for it. And if you want to have a country, you're going to need a border. If you don't want a country, then open your border. Like for instance, Canada. A lot of people in Canada. Oh, we don't want to be part of the United States. So then you're for borders, right? Otherwise, the United States can just come take you if you're not for borders. We don't even need the government to do it. We can just all walk in there one day and say, this is our country now, which is what's happening. We got all these countries from other countries, like the Middle Easterns and Somalians. We got all these people from all these other countries just rushing into the countries that they want to take over. It's like, that's not what should be happening. We all have our cultures, and we should be allowed to have our cultures and not just take our cultures to another country and take over that country with our cultures. It's what this assimilate, not conquer, not conquer. If you come to a country because you hate it and you want to take it over, that's a problem. That is an act of war, if you ask me. That is an act of war. When you bum rush another country with all your people and talk about ethnic cleansing, when you walk into another country with all your people and get rid of a whole race of people by pushing them out, that's ethnic cleansing. And that shouldn't be happening. And that's happening in Canada, the United States, and UK. We got countries basically because their countries are so poorly ran, and the people can't get their own countries into shape that they've said, hey, let's just go take over these really nice homes. Let's take them over. And because we're so kind, we've allowed it, and we shouldn't. We shouldn't, because your race isn't going to survive if you just if you're the weak creature, right? You're not going to survive. And we're being weak by just being nations overtake our nations by just allowing all their people in to get rid of the people of the other countries. That's ethnic cleansing. It may not be bullets flying, but it's still a war in a way. Oh, if Americans rushed into, say, Japan, just bum rushed Japan, we just all went over there and sat there and complained and everything, we'd all get shot for sure. Japan wouldn't allow it. China wouldn't allow it. The Muslims won't allow it. In Iran, in Iraq, right? They're not going to allow the white people to just come take over the African Americans from the United States. They're not going to allow it. They're not going to let us come in there and turn their country into our country. That's what borders are for. That's why I'm saying borders. Borders are important. But tyrant leaders need to go, for sure. For sure. Borders are important. We don't need these open border policies. These idiots are doing it because they want power, but what they don't realize is they're destroying the country. And pretty soon, the only thing they're going to have power over is the country they allowed in. It's like, oh yeah, we're Somalia now. So we can no longer call this the United States of America. This is Somalia now. Even the Somalians are going to want to leave then. They're going to go, what the hell happened? We left this. Well, yeah, but you guys brought it when you left it. You shouldn't have brought it. You should have came over here and assimilated into our country and became part of our culture. Instead of complaining and changing it so radically. It's crazy. This country was so clean and loved because it was well taken care of. And we weren't burning the flags, and we were fighting. We were all standing united together with a flag, not saying, hey, we need like 900 flags up there. It's like, no, there's nothing united about that. It's division. The Somalians aren't assimilating into this country. They're not trying to become actual Americans. They're trying to bring Somalia to the United States. There's a huge difference. If you want to come here and be united, that's different. Don't bring your flags. Don't be running around with Mexican flags, burning American flags in the United States and saying how much you hate America. That means you want Mexico here. That's what that means. Right? That's what that means. You want Mexico here. If you come in here flying your Mexican flags and burning the American flags and hating all the Americans and hating all the culture that's here, that means you want Mexico here. And then at one point, that's an act of war, in my opinion, flying that flag and burning our flags. That's an act of war. Eventually, the nice people just keep going, oh, well, they're just trying to escape the awfulness of their own countries by bringing it here. No, that doesn't work. I get they're trying to escape it, but don't bring it here. Assimilate. Be part of the culture. Be part of the rules and the laws that are here. Don't try to bring your laws, rules, and your craziness here and your despair. Don't bring that here. Because if you bring it all here, then there's no country left for the beacon of hope. There's no country left to feed you when a hurricane comes to your country. Because we're all going to be poor here. We need to make the leaders of each of their countries do better for the people of their countries. And not just say, well, everybody come here until we get your country straightened out. We need to help straighten these countries out more. But when we do, it's the same thing. They think we're trying to destroy their culture. And if their culture means murdering each other and killing each other, and they like it, I guess, why do we bother trying to change it if they like it? If they won't even stand up for themselves and fight against it. Like when we come to these countries, that would be the time for them to fight against it, but they never do. They just, every time it's like, America's bad. It's like, well, why are we even there? Like, just let them murder and kill each other if that's what they want. Because they always turn on us. It's like when you step in the middle of a fight between a husband and a wife. They're going to turn on you, right? They always do. You're doing the right thing because the dude's smacking around his wife, whatever. But the next thing you know, you're getting smacked around. And I speak from experience on this. I tried to help a lady that was getting beaten by a guy once, and they both turned on me, man, like a cat. Man, it's like a cat clawing on me. It's like, whoa, 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 I'm here to help you. People are crazy. I mean, people are crazy. I love Japanese culture too, and I think we should preserve it. We shouldn't go over there and try to change it and take it away from them, right? Which is what's happening in our countries. They're taking away our culture, and we're allowing it. That's what's scary. Is we are allowing it. I gotta do something here. Hang on a minute, guys. What time is it? 8:54.
filling out my paperwork, guys. Filling out my paperwork. Alrighty, guys, let's get up here on this loader. Big, look how high it is. It's a huge loader. I gotta climb up steps to get up onto this loader. It's so big. Got a lot of steps. Big tires, big tractor. Awesome, powerful machine. We can turn on the air conditioning now. It's getting hot in here now. Woo. Let's turn on some air. Get this air flowing, guys. Really easy, so you can see. It's going to be harder now because I'm trying to do this. I should have a hand on the steering wheel, and it's going to not look quite right because I'm trying to hold the camera while I do this. Back up, go down. You got to do it all in one fluid motion. Okay. Let's see if I can do this or not with one hand. It's harder with one hand. That's all I'm saying. Get the bucket nice and full. See how full that bucket is? And then I gotta hit reverse. I probably need to pull the seat forward a little bit. The seat's all the way to the back. It's comfortable, but I like to be up over the front more than all the way to the back. That's the way I operate. Okay, let's see. Normally I'd be running the bucket up as I'm moving towards the truck, but I'm steering with one hand. Here, I'm gonna try to do the bucket up as I'm driving, but see, I can't steer. So now I gotta steer the truck a little bit. Steer the truck with the phone. We'll steer the truck with the phone. You get the picture, right? Then go down. You don't want to do like just one motion at a time. It's kind of like reaching out to grab something. You don't do your hand, then your wrist. It's all one fluid motion. The better operator you are, the more fluid it'll look. I'm going to put this down. See the camera? That's so I can see what's behind me through the camera. This is an awesome forward reverse is on a button. You shift the gears with the left and right buttons below. That's to go lower or higher gear. There's a horn underneath here. You can adjust the wheel, the steering wheel, wherever you want it. The seats, air, goes up and down. Let's turn this puppy off and climb on down these steps. There you go, guys. 930. 930. That's a big cat front end loader. 930. There's the dirt we're moving. The bucket's detachable. This will release through hydraulics. It'll drop this bucket, and then you can put forks on. There's probably forks here. Yeah, there's the forks right back there. The yellow thing there, that's the forks. Oh, there are so many people that have tried to run this equipment, and no matter how many hours and time they put into it, just don't have the knack. And then other people I've seen get right on the equipment, and it's like they were born to run it. It's like, it's amazing how quickly some people pick it up, and then other people just can't, no matter how hard they try. Let's see, what time is it? 9:07. Departure. It's like karma, man. You try to harm people, you're gonna get harmed. Don't try to harm people. For those of you that weren't here earlier, we had a joke for the day. What do you call a bear that has no teeth? What do you call a bear that has no teeth? Hey, don't answer the question. We already know you know the answer. Don't answer it. Storm knows the answer too. What do you call a bear that has no teeth? That's for the people that weren't here earlier. Storm, you want to say it, huh? Want to say it. Oh, Sad, are you still here? What do you call a bear that has no teeth? No worries, Elm. Do what you got to do. Elm's an awesome supportive person. No worries, Elm. Come and go as you please. Don't answer that question. Don't give the answer to the joke. What do you call a bear that has no teeth? No guesses? No guesses, huh? It's a gummy bear. It's a gummy bear.
everything covered up and inside, protected from the rain as quick as you can. Tell the squirrels to go hide. Circumstantial evidence is kind of scary. Kind of scary. Sometimes, every now and then, a coincidence does happen, and it might fall underneath the circumstantial evidence. Every day's a to-do list. Wait a minute. That's not the way I'm fucking standing. Darn it. I gotta get myself turned around here. So I have a question for you guys. What do you guys think about the shirt contest? Is it doxing or is it advertisement? Is it something I can do on here? Or is it something that's just going to cause me problems? What do you guys think about that idea? There are definitely some people in here I trust, but there are some people I think that I would never be able to send a shirt to, no matter how perfect their guess was. You know what I'm saying? It's like we can only do this with certain people. Because I want to do it. I want to give away some shirts. But obviously, some people don't know how to behave. Some people take a good thing and ruin it. They ruin it, right? I'd like to hand out some shirts. I consider it not great advertisement unless you live around here, but it is advertisement. That has to be the inner circle. We might have to do the shirt contest on the unlisted lives or something. Or I need to get a bunch of shirts made that are a little more private. Or more troll proof. But I do want to do it. I want to give out some shirts to certain people. I can advertise around here in town all day long. I give out shirts all the time to people. all the time on job sites. I hand out shirts, not just the employees, which all wear these shirts. I also hand them out to just people. Like I got some pretty cool sweatshirts and hats and t-shirts. They're not all safety. I also have some black ones. I ran out of black, or I would have sent a black one, but I ran out of black. The black one is one that, like, if I go out, I can wear instead of wearing my safety green or my safety orange. Usually I get dressed up. I don't even wear a work shirt at all or a t-shirt, but maybe more generic. Maybe I should get a super salty shirt made. big super salty shirt with American flag on it. I don't know what I'd put on it. But yes, actually, I would like to do something like that. Don't get hit, man. Don't get hit in my shirt, right? They'll be calling me. Hey, do you know this guy? You know this guy? I go, oh yeah, I know that guy. Storm? Yeah, I know him. Yeah, Jerry's pretty good with art. We gotta come up with something. Likes. Looking pretty good with the likes. Mondays are usually pretty slow for streaming. And I think we got up to about 14, 15 people in here today, which is pretty good for a Monday. My phone's not plugged in. I keep forgetting to plug my phone in. Have an iced tea, a sandwich. That might be a good shirt, huh, Storm? Open debate, not open hate. open to debate, not open to hate, something like that. I think we'll hit 20 likes today. Yeah, less hate, more debate. Something along those lines. We gotta reel things in. We gotta reel all this hatred in and all this division. We gotta reel it back in. Yep, the R word has become hateful. I think it's become a hateful word. Shall we use it? Shall we use it? Shall we piss and moan and cry and use it? No! He harmed me after calling me the R word. They're starting to balance out the R word and the N word. Right up there with the B word and the C word. I didn't see that. I guess dirt that I needed to kick down. Hello? Can you hear me now? Hello? Hello? Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. We're here for free debate and no hate. Open discussion, open subjects. Pretty much any subject will be fine. We don't allow the R word or the N word. The R word's been banned and the N word's been banned. That's how crazy this world is. We start banning words. It's banned. Pretty soon you'll find a reason to ban every word. Fight. Ooh, fight. Yes, we got to get rid of that word. Hate. Ooh, that's a terrible. We got to get rid of that word. Let's ban hate. The B word. The C word. Not saying cow. A lot of girls don't like cow, though. Let me call them a cow, right? They don't like the C word that way either. The C word can be misused in many ways. Multiple ways. Over here for a moment. 13 likes. Keep them coming. Bring them some subs. Oh, hey, Jerry, how you doing? This is an awesome stream you did yesterday. Very good. Weather looked pretty good other than a little bit windy. I like the dancing Trump. That guy was awesome. What was the Somalian
doing there. It looked like he was a counter protester, possibly. I'm just guessing, but he looked like he was unhappy. And what happened to the truck? Hey, Island Jason. Welcome, welcome. Jason's awesome guy. Another Canadian. What happened to the vehicle? I saw a vehicle got vandalized. I saw a Somalian was yelling at you guys or filming you guys or something. I'm guessing counter protest. Just reporting it, not a counter protest. He didn't stick around. Looked like he went over there and he left. What kind of reporter is that? He should have been questioning you and talking to you. Nothing harmful, I guess. I'm guessing. Nothing harmful on the truck. Looked like I saw him dumping water on his truck. Probably dumped cat piss on there. Hello. Good, how are you? Cool. Yeah, just making a sticky mess, huh? That's not too bad. I could deal with that. As long as they're not dumping acid or some kind of a paint thinner on there. I just run it through the car wash. I pay for a monthly car wash all the time. I can go in the car wash as many times as I want. Here, I'll stream here in a second inside. I think we can do it now.
Can you write dirt in the front of me?
Sure.
This dirt.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome to Africa. Out there on the savannah, you may notice some giraffes, elephants, and rhinos. We are searching for them at the moment. Don't be alarmed if you happen to see a coyote or a deer. They were implanted. It does look like Africa, huh? I never noticed until this morning. I was looking out. The elephants will be coming up through this ravine. Yeah, when that dries out here and starts. private land. We're allowed to do what we want here. This is private. You guys have ever watched Itchy Boots when she went through Africa? Not in the sand, but out in the savannah. It literally looked like this. Maybe Itchy Boots was here and just telling us she was in Africa. Hey, we have a really good wild animal park here. We could put them in there with the lions. We could put them in there with the lions and tigers and bears. Oh my! You've been misbehaving. You will be shacked up with the lions, the tigers, and the bears until you can learn to behave. Don't do that to the animals. The lions, the tigers, and the bears wouldn't survive that. It would just taste too bad. And lions and tigers and bears, these people taste awful. What the heck have they been speaking about? They taste horrible. Must be talking a lot of poop out of their mouths. They are horrible tasting humans. I think for the most part, like they say, sharks actually don't like eating people. Like they'll kill a person because they're tasting it, but then they usually won't go back and eat the person, supposedly, unless they're in a frenzy. Like a lot of sharks, they get into a frenzy. But like the great whites, they say that when people are attacked by a great white, after the initial bite, the shark doesn't have anything to do with them because he realizes it wasn't a seal. It is toxic, huh? It would be a form of poisoning. It's very, very toxic. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my! Lions and tigers and bears, oh my! Lions and tigers and bears, oh my! Okay, let's do our paperwork. Got a little bit of paperwork I got to do. Ooh, I'm getting a call. Hang on a minute, I got to take this call. I'm back. I had to talk to somebody while we were sitting there. I gotta do this. I don't want to give anybody the wrong impression of what's going on here. Uh-oh, everybody's gone. Must have buffered on top of. Look at that. Looks like Africa. Look at there's a runway in the middle of Africa here. Hey. Looks like Africa. All right, thanks for stopping by. We'll be in here for a while. You stop back on anytime, y'all here. Jen's in the house. Jerry's leaving the house. Storm's in the house. We are in the House of Africa today. Looking for the African elephant and the rhinoceros. Possibly a hyena. Looking for a hyena. Some hippos. Maybe some hippos. Some crocodiles. Gotta be a crocodile out here somewhere. Sea crocodile. Snappers. Snapping crocodiles. I think the hippos can kill the crocodiles, though. I think the hippos are stronger. Certainly bigger. Crocodile rock. Yeah, lurk all you want. We're okay with lurking. Just write boo while you're lurking. Write boo. Then we can see that you're lurking. Yeah, jump in whenever you can or whenever you want, or even if you don't want to. But if you write boo, we'll clearly see that you're lurking. Well, we travel through Africa. Today we're doing an excursion of Africa. Probably not everything, but probably some for sure. Sometimes I don't even agree with myself. But if I don't agree with myself, I'll change up. But I usually am speaking kind of from the heart, unfiltered from the heart. Not going to be a bigot or that. Would actually like to diffuse it all. Like diffuse it. Get people to start realizing how dumb they're being as we get rid of words. We can't say the R word anymore. Can't say that anymore. Oh, we can't say the N word anymore. Can't say the B word. Oh, let's put the C word up there too. Then you start wondering, well, which words are spelled with B and C and R and N? How many words are we actually getting rid of when we do it that way? Maybe a lot of words. I'm just kidding around though. I'm just playing around. I'm trying to have fun. I had a miserable weekend. I did it to myself. Wife even took my phone. I was being a baby. I was being a big baby, right? Pouting a little bit, letting all the negative energy rub off onto me. So I'm shaking all the negative energy today. Nothing but positive energy now. I shook it all. What time is it? Shook it. 9:49. Did I do my time? I hope I did my time. I got a light up here. So we're out of Africa, and we're just gonna sit and park now. We're out of Africa. Oh, I didn't do my time. You can do that to yourself, you know? And I did it to myself. I got myself into a negative space by rubbing up against too many negative people. And I never do that. Like I'm always so positive. I've always been so positive my whole life. It just goes to show that none of us should be ashamed of ourselves when we've had enough. It's like there's only so much you can take. All the AI and clipping of videos and doxing and calling police. And, like that's such negative energy. Like, you know how bad a karma you would have to do those things to people, to bully people like that, to make fun of people like that? That's going to give you some really, really negative karma, like really majorly negative, right? I mean, it's going to be bad negative. Because when you treat people like that, it's just going to ruin your own positivity. It's gonna do nothing but put negative energy onto yourself if you're going to be doing negative things to other people. And just rubbing up against them, I got a bad case of negativity. It's like I was sick for the whole weekend. just for talking to the negatives. The negative people were making me sick. They were literally making me sick. They were getting me ill. I caught a case of the negativities. It does get old, man. It gets old. Like I thought, like I'm super thick-skinned and nobody ever really gets to me. I mean, I'm a sensitive guy too, right? I'm sensitive. When it comes to the women, I'm sensitive. But I can take a lot because I joke around. You know, you gotta. So what you put out, you gotta be willing to take, right? If I'm gonna joke around a lot, I gotta take a lot of joking back, and I do. But it's usually fun joking. These people are hateful. They're mean. They're fucking hateful.
excuse the language, but they are. They're so hateful, and they just want to pick on people. It's like, oh my god. Like nothing would get done at work ever if I acted the way they act, with just negativity. Just walked on the job and just tore everybody apart with all my negativity. We would be a very unproductive company, like I mean majorly. So I'm not going to implement anything that I've learned from the negative people into my business because it's just nasty, right? It's just nasty. It's gossip. It's nasty gossiping. It's belittling. It's I think it's manipulating often when you take clips of what people say and do and their videos, take just clips of them and make fun of them. I think it's very dishonest to me because things get taken out of context too quickly and too easily that way. Like even some of the stuff I've been saying, you could clip it apart and make it look really bad, right? If you didn't allow me to finish my sentence or finish my thought, it could look really bad. Some of the stuff I say, when none of it's intended to be bad. But that's what these people will do, man. They just want to destroy people because they're so miserable. Seek and destroy. Seek and destroy. And I'm not pointing out anybody in particular, so if you're out there saying, oh, Salty's saying this about me or you or him or her or whatever, maybe you're saying that because you're being that person, because I'm not directing it at any one person. So if you're saying it, maybe you ought to look inside yourself because that means that possibly you might be one of the people doing it. But like I said, this is a place where I want people to feel safe and positive, come in and not feel like they're going to be picked on or picked apart for stupid things. Some stuff not so stupid, like when you start wishing bad things on children and stuff. That's not a joking matter. Or wishing people to roll their vehicle. Like, what part of rolling a vehicle sounds like it's being nice? That could get you killed, right? Like, if you're going to say something super, super negative and harmful, you might want to take a look inside your soul, and ask yourself, am I being nice? Am I being funny? Am I maybe looking like I need to make some changes in my life and maybe learn to be more positive? Yeah, probably so. I think probably so. But this is the place where I want that to happen. I want the positivity. We're going to have our bad days and our good days, right? Maybe something horrible happened to somebody, which makes it like a lot harder to stay positive. But in the end, something terrible ends up happening to all of us in the end, right? So it's all in God's hands, and it's all probably by design. And I'm hoping that when we cross over, we're going to look back and go, wow. And all the things I worried about, there was no reason for it. Well, I mean, in the end, there really isn't, right? Even if there's nothing, you're done, right? But I'm hoping for something better. I'm hoping for something a little better. And I enjoy life. I do. Boy, I do life. Yeah, you can turn anything into a negative, huh, Storm? If you want. If you want to go, you can go onto any channel where maybe you don't agree with a thing or two and turn the entire event into a negative. Your little black cloud comes rolling on in. Here I am. I'm blocking all the sunshine. Who wants to join me? I'm a little black cloud. We need to have fun and enjoy it while we're here. We're not here very long, and the big scheme of things, none of us are here that long. So, I mean, you're wasting all your time, right? If you're just being that little black cloud, you're just wasting your time. But I did it this weekend. I'm confessing that I did this weekend. I was a black cloud this weekend because too much negativity had rubbed off onto me. And it puts you in a very bad place mentally. Which is, if you look at my title today, it's about positivity and negativity is why I'm talking about so much of it. That is the subject for me of the day. I believe that was my title. What's my title, Storm? I gotta double check. Oh yeah, you can take your little black cloud right on into hell, right? They welcome all that. So yeah, I had to get all that negativity out of me, and that's what I'm doing today. I want to get it all out of me, get myself back in the right direction where I normally am. You know, talking banana and wacky taffy jokes, and I don't know if you got my joke earlier, Jerry. I have one joke that I'm telling today, and that's it. Some people have already heard it, but I'll say it again. What do you call a bear that has no teeth? No teeth. Teeth. Me too, Storm. I grew up in a very, very diverse area, and I played sports, so you can imagine how diverse that is. Track, football, it's very diverse. And I had friends. I've never looked at one through race as much as I have towards behavior. And if behavior's good, and I click with the person, the rest really just doesn't matter. It just doesn't. I can have just as much fun with any race as I can with. I can't have any fun. I can't have any fun with haters, right? I just can't. There's nothing fun about them. What's fun about hating? But they seem to enjoy it. They congregate together, and they enjoy being hateful. I want to break that up and teach them that there's a better way, right? There's a better way. There's a more fun way. There's a way where you're not going to get attacked because the people that are doing the attacking, they're always getting attacked. It's not like they're just attacking. They're being attacked for attacking, right? So it's just a vicious circle that you can get off that merry-go-round anytime you want. Come on in here. Come on in here. Get off the merry-go-round of hate. And come on in here where we enjoy each other and tell stupid jokes and have fun. And did anybody answer the bear with no teeth? What do you call a bear with no teeth? Hey, welcome, Lone Wolf. Welcome to our channel, Lone Wolf. Did anybody answer that? What do you call a bear with no teeth? Teeth. If he has no teeth, what do you call him? A bear with no teeth. Come on. Storm, you don't get to answer. You know the answer. And don't you answer it, Elm. Don't pop in here, Elm, and answer it. 13 likes, awesome. Lone Wolf, you give us a like? You don't have to if you don't like us, but but it'd be a positive thing to do. Giving likes is a positive thing to do. Giving dislikes, well, actually, if it's a hateful channel and you give a dislike, that's probably a positive. In all reality, right? I believe in God. I don't think how could there not be a God? Look around you. How did any of this happen? How did any of this happen? There's obviously something bigger than us. Even if you don't believe in the same God as me, you must think there's something bigger. Like, and all the trillions of planets out there, you don't think that it could have possibly repeated itself somewhere? Like, maybe God put people other places too, right? Not just here. Maybe we're not the only experiment. My wife thinks we are. She thinks this is very unique. So does Adam, by the way. Adam thinks that this did not repeat anywhere. I think it probably did. And I'm not going to get mad because my wife thinks differently than me. And she's not going to get mad because I think differently. I just think mathematically, it would be impossible for this to not repeat somewhere. Because the condition repeats itself many times over, the condition that it would take for this to happen. So I just think it's, in my engineer's mind, it's like, I just keep thinking it had to have happened somewhere else. But if we are unique, isn't that even more special? That would be really cool if we are that unique, like Adam and my wife both believe. Like, I'm not against it. I'm actually really not against it. But I do think at some point, we are going to inhabit other planets ourselves. Humans aren't going to only inhabit Earth. We are going to go out, I believe, and inhabit other planets at some point. Somehow. I don't know if we're just going to send a whole human being or the seeds to the life process. I'm not sure how it's going to work. But I feel like it's going to happen. You can think it, you can make it happen. And I can think that, right? I can think that it's possible to seed other planets with some sort of life form. Whether it just be bacteria or whatever. Yeah, I think God created some pretty awesome people. I really do. Unfortunately, some people don't understand how awesome they can be. And for me, it's easier to be kind and mean. If you're mad and mean, like I told you, I had trouble with this weekend because of all my negativity. If you're just going to be negative, it just proves that I have much better weekends when I'm kind than when I'm negative. Am I buffering? Hope I'm not buffering. Whenever I'm speaking from my heart, I hope that we're not buffering. If I'm saying something completely stupid, then I'm praying that we're buffering. We're gonna be operating a giant cat loader, loading trucks. That's our job today. In between loading trucks, we're gonna go to the Avatar because we have some hateful, evil people that are full of negativity that decided they wanted to try to harm me in any way they can. Whether they need to make up stuff or whatever it may be. So we're going to be on the Avatar if we're not loading. So there's less for them to focus on and try to find something. They're trying so hard. And of course, I'm trying my hardest to always do the right thing, but everybody makes mistakes. So I don't want like somebody to catch a mistake I made and then make me pay for it for the rest of my life, something stupid, right? Just some hateful people out here, unfortunately. Really unfortunate. Because I'm not that way. I don't ever call the police on people. I don't.
I mean, I would have. There was a murder or something horrible happened, but I'm not going to call people over nuisance kind of things, right? Little mistakes, tiny mistakes. You know what I mean by just nuisance type problems, where it's not really harming anyone. But there are those people that will do anything to harm you. Me, you, whomever's around them, whoever they speak to. You can see the hate coming out of them. Okay. I gotta do this. I gotta do this, and this. What is it? 10:08? 10:08? 10:08. 10:08. And I'm feeling so great. 10:08. Everybody having a good day? I hope I'm not ruining everybody's day with the negativity that I have put out today, because I have put out some. But I'm trying to shift gears, get myself into a better place mentally, lose some of that hate and negativity. I don't hate anybody, but I'm being a little negative today, a little bit. I'm trying to be positive, but I am being a little negative. That's what happens when you hang around too many negative people. And I was putting myself into the negative groups, and the negativity came spewing on in. Yes, indeed. My own fault, by my own doing. So today we're going to work on positivity. How about that? A little positivity. You guys want to do some loading? Let's do some loading. On this big with steps, you gotta go steps to get up to the tractor. The tractor. You gotta turn it on. This is how you turn them on right here. And then the computer will download. It'll upload. It'll come on. There you go. Come on. Power up. And we will gives you the speed, range, speed down, horn, max wheel torque. Max wheel torque is like when you lock the differential so all the tires are locked. That's a bucket full right there, huh? Here, I'll show you. It just looks like a pile. You can see these guys. They're walking off now. See, they have little stuffed animals and stuff. Are they looking? I'm not looking because I don't want them to see me. Oh, that's not a real dog. It's a stuffed animal. Oh, they're rubbing each other. These guys. They were like on the other side of the fence, just freaking making out big time. That's a stuffed animal in his right hand, the guy on the right. Let's see if we can see it. I think I turn around. So they were like rubbing that fur, that stuffed animal all over. Probably actually this part is in this Let's grab the phone. I'm afraid I'm going to leave the phone in here. You can't hear me? Damn it. Hang on, maybe my sound got turned off. Can you hear me now? Maybe I got to go out and back in. Can you hear me? Is it clear? D23 is in the house. Come on in, D23. D23 likes to travel, owns multiple homes. We're running this D23. We're running this giant 930D D23. Big old front end loader. Big old bucket. Big old brand new Caterpillar tractor. Let's get out of here, D23. Let's get on out of here, D23. Departure. What time we got, guys? 10:24. Sorry if I'm not in my usual cheerful mood that I'm normally in. I had a bad case of negativity this weekend. I'm just getting over it. I'm trying to get back into my better spirits. Oh, I'm going to show you these guys again. They're coming back. Oh, I'm not going to get to show you. I was hoping to show you. D23. It's just strange seeing a man walking around with this little stuffed animal and kissing each other. Seems unnatural to me. You know, for me it is unnatural. D23, the Explorer. It sounds like a space rocket or something, huh? The D23 is traveling through the outer limits of space at the moment, taking film as she flies out into the outer orbit. The D23 is our latest and greatest space traveling rocket. She'll arrive in its destination in about 100 million years. Where if its battery still works for whatever generation of life might still exist. There's lots of cool things on this
But there's lots of cool things out in space too. Get to them. We can't get to them is the problem. Maybe when we die, we space travel. Maybe our souls space travel. That'd be kind of cool, huh? I mean, it'd be so much bigger than just being here on the Earth. Like our souls just travel all over the entire universe. Wherever we feel like going. Like what would take 20 million years to get to right now? We can do it like instant. We die. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh man, I think I'm gonna go over here or over there. We go into another galaxy in a second. Travel to all kinds of planets with all kinds of different types of lives on it. That'd be like the coolest zoo ever. So much more cool. Yeah, I'm not giving anybody permission to use my stream. Nobody has permission. You only have permission to watch it and enjoy it and see it and be part of it. But I give no permission to restream. And if anybody's restreaming me, I'm gonna file my complaints. See that? Storm's a smart guy. He knows that more than one of us can play that game. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do. It would be cool, huh? Could you imagine that, D? Like, I don't know if you've watched how the universe works and all those different space shows. I watch them all the time. And Ancient Aliens. I watch all that stuff, right? I'm so into it. But just the way I travel through space on TV, right? If I can do that in real life, and you know that then they always project what life might be on these planets. Like if there is some sorts of like dinosaurs or something on another planet, like wouldn't that be cool if we could just go observe? Like just go there and observe. and in some instances maybe we could go actually be hands-on. Like when we die, maybe that's they always say how much cooler it's gonna be when we die, right? Maybe that's why, because maybe our horizon opens even bigger than it is here just on Earth. Like right now we're just trapped on this one little planet, sometimes in one country or one state or one city or one house, one basement. But if we can get out way beyond that, like it's so fun to travel as it is just throughout your own planet, right? If you can go to other countries and states and stuff, that's cool. But man, if you could just travel all throughout all of outer space, man, and do it in an instant, that'd be so cool. Me too. Space just amazes me. I stare up into the sky all the time. It just amazes me. It lets you know how little and meaningless we are, how vast it is, how vast space is. It's just amazing to me. And then whenever you speak of God, you always point up. So God's everything. God's everywhere, right? All throughout space. So maybe something going on out there that we just don't understand because we're not able to get there now. We have limits to what we can do as humans. Our soul can do so much more than our biological being, right? We can do so much more, our souls and our spirits, as we go out of our bodies. It just amazes me thinking about the possibilities, and it keeps me from ever believing that there is no God. I think it's something so much bigger than us, so much better than us, and there's so much more possibilities and opportunity for us to get out there and see bigger and better and more beautiful things than even you'll ever see here. Unless, of course, Adam and my wife are right, and there is no way. But Adam might believe spiritually we can leave the planet, right? I don't know how to ask him about that. That's a good question for Adam. Once we pass spiritually, can we travel through space? Is that what happens? Is that what's so beautiful? Because that would be beautiful. I mean, I don't think just being able to go to any McDonald's you feel like would be so beautiful, but just seeing all of everything that's been created beyond Earth, that would be amazing. All the yeah, I support Cat's channel way more than somebody that doxes and calls police and uses videos to cause problems. I think Cat's got some bad people on her channel, as we have had. But we got rid of our bad people, right? We got rid of ours. But, you know, that's for them to figure out, not me to tell them what they have to do or whatever. They got to figure that out themselves. That's their own channel. And they should treat their channel how they want to treat their channel. And we'll treat our channel the way we want to treat our channel. And I have a team, and my channel is not just me. It isn't about just me. This is our channel. Big difference. Big difference. That's a good question, actually. I think from what I've seen, Storm blocks him everywhere. Any channel I've ever popped on that Storm's in charge of or has control over, he does block him. So that would be a good question, Kat. Maybe it's oversight. I don't know, but I'm going to tell you that we are not allowing that in here, that hatred that he brought, because we're not that way. So I think that's a legitimate question, and I'll ask Storm that myself. But I trust Storm. You guys, somebody was, I don't know who, we're all trying to pretend Storm is bullets, and that is factually untrue. Storm is not bullets, okay? That is factually untrue. And maybe you guys are just kidding around, I don't know. But this is all going to work against him. His doxing and calling police and craziness and racism and hate, it's going to work against him on this channel and your channel. Because I know none of us support that. So he's on an island all by himself. All by himself. Elm's not a hate hog racist. She's apologized. You guys won't even let her apologize. You're too busy tearing her apart. She said things while she was drunk, and she's acknowledged it. She has a big heart, but you guys won't even give her a chance. Many people have said things they didn't mean, especially when drinking, right? I personally have almost never held anybody responsible for what they say when they're drunk, because I've seen what I say when I'm drunk, right? I'm not a Nazi. I'm not a Nazi at all. She's not a Nazi. Some people just say shock factor things, especially when they're drunk and being attacked. You guys attack her so much that you force her into saying stuff that I know she doesn't even want to say. But that's everybody's fault, right? No, my wife took my phone on the weekend because she wanted to spend time with me. And sometimes I'm so busy doing what we're doing right here, which I do all week long, right? That I don't need to do it on the weekends, and she's within her rights to want to spend time with me and undivided time where I'm we're buffering. So it's a mutual thing when she takes my phone. Not like she's Hitler. It's like she wants to spend time with me, and I want to spend time with her. And sometimes you got to call it out. You got to call it out. You can't just this social media stuff. I don't know if you guys realize it or not, but I do. It can also become an addiction, and sometimes it gets out of hand, and you're on it too much, right? And my wife will see when I'm on it too much, and she has the right to want to spend time with me. We're married, we're partners, we are best friends, and if I'm not noticing what I'm doing and she sees it and she calls it out, I don't have a problem with that. Not at all. See, you're always with name calling. See, you're always about name calling. That's negativity. Yeah, that's negativity with all that name calling. You're always calling me names, Jeff's names, Storm names, Elm names. You guys call Elm all kinds of names. Hate hog. In the word you're calling him is what you're being. You're being hateful. That's why you're saying hate hog. You guys are being hateful. You guys need to learn how to lose some of that negativity and to be more forgiving and understand that people make mistakes and people say the wrong thing and people do the wrong thing, and like sometimes you got to give them a timeout. I get that, but if they are trying and they're truly trying, you should give them the opportunity to prove that there's something different than maybe that one moment they were. But you don't give them that opportunity. You tear people apart. I can't do that. I give you guys, I don't call you names. There's a person on your channel that I don't really care for much because kind of really a strange person that does weird stuff with videos and stuff. I think it's just over the top. It's kind of weird if you ask me. But as far as your position on politics and stuff, I welcome you to have that. I'm not going to try to change your mind. I'll share my views and ideas, but I have no hate towards you guys. None. Zero. None. And I'm not calling you names. How many names have I called you, Pat? Sandy? You guys want to deflect? You always want to say I'm deflecting. What names am I calling you? What am I calling you, Kat? Ever? Sandy, Edward, Al. Well, I don't call Al names, but I do say he comes from a dark place because his videos are always black, right? When he does his lives, it's just black screen. So, quote unquote, dark place is exactly what I'm talking to. It can mean many things. I think you can become very negative speaking from a dark place like that, and I believe he is very negative. But it's not name calling.
You guys, look at the names you guys always call me. You know, you guys call me names all the time. What name? What name have I called you, Kat? What name? Well, I don't care what you think of what I think of you. I'm just telling you that I have no bad feeling towards you. That's for me, not for you. You don't have to care what I think of you. You don't have to. I mean, you came in here calling me names, cuck, right? You always call me cuck. Stupid. You guys are constantly calling me stupid, and I assure you I'm not stupid. Maybe in the big scheme of things I will end up being stupid because we really don't know what's right or wrong, but I'm certainly not stupid. I did not call you cat piss salty cuck. I've heard people call you that, but I have never called you cat piss. I called you the cat colt. That's what I called you. I have never called you cat piss, ever. That's not a word that I've used. But yeah, I did say the cat cult. And that means all of you, right? They're all a part of your cat cult. Yeah, I don't like name calling. I'm not afraid of it. I just don't think. I think it's demoralizing. It's petty. It's petty, right? It's petty. It's negative. So yeah, I'm not big into name calling. I'm not so bent out of shape. I'm actually sticking up for you guys against the person that you complained about the most. But I'm not bent out of shape. My life moves forward no matter what. I did feel I was getting a little negative over the weekend, thinking about much of what's going on, stuff that was out of my control. You know, when it's out of your control, you gotta let it go, right? But I was trying to figure out how to not have these things happening to me, and I was a little, negative feeling. You know, whatever. But today's a day of positivity. I've reached out to you personally several times. I've offered the olive branch to you many times. I don't call you names. When I go on your channel, what do I say mean? I've come on your channel several times. Do I come in there and call you names? If you have your own videos, you show me where I'm calling you names ever on any post I've ever left or text I've ever left in your video on your chat, share it. And you call me dumb, stupid, cuck. You call me all kinds of stuff, but I don't call you anything. I realize we differ politically and maybe religiously, but it doesn't make me hate anybody. Yeah, why you hear this? And I don't care that you're here if you're going to be nice. Actually, you're in here calling me names. Like, why? Why can't you just come in here and have a civilized conversation with me? Why not? I think you guys aren't giving Elm a fair shake. I think you guys have tormented her into behaving in ways she didn't want to be quite honest. Your attacks are vicious and nonstop. Hate hog. You call her terrible names. And that's on you guys, not me. I don't do that to you guys. You guys have told me to roll over into a lake of AIDS. You call me names all the time. I've showed nothing but kindness towards you guys. I don't like the one person in your channel because he says terrible things and does weird stuff with videos, but that's on you guys if you support that. You always say, oh, well, you support this and that. What about what you support? Look what that one guy in your channel says to all kinds of people. That, like, even on RV's channel, the way he talks to women and stuff, that's pure hatred. And you allow it. And I don't. So, who's going to stand on the higher moral grounds? That's up to you. But I'm going to stand on a higher one than that. I can tell you that. I'm not going to demoralize women and call them hate hogs and all these nasty names that you allow on your channel. I won't do it. I'm not calling you names. You have yet not come up with a name I called you. You said cat piss, which I don't call you. I've heard you called that, but I don't call you that. I think maybe Elle calls you that, and she probably shouldn't, but you guys have been so hard on her, man. Like, seriously, you can drive a person crazy if you gang up and dogpile on a person like that. Just belittle and tear into them so much. It's like, you can drive a person crazy. Trying to do. You see people that are hurting, and you start kicking instead of helping. You guys start kicking from every side all together as a group. But that's on you guys. I'm just calling it out as I see it. It's all on you. If that's how you guys want to behave, I can't stop you. It's your channel. If I come in there and say nice things, like I always do, what do I say when I come into your channel? I say, I hope you have a productive, somehow relaxing day. I say stuff like that. I don't come in there and say, hey, what's going on, cat piss? All kinds of things. I don't do that. But if you can show it, show it. You got your crazy guy that likes to show clips, right? Show the clip where I'm in your channel ever once, saying mean stuff to you. Ever. You're not going to find it because I haven't done it. But that's here nor there. I don't need to prove myself. You need to prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Not with AI. Prove me wrong. That was fun. That was fun. You guys tear into Storm all the time. You tear into him. You tear into Jeff. You tore into Viola. You tear into D. You guys are the racist. You hate white people even if you're white. What the hell? You guys hate white people for being white. That's insane. You can at least love your own people. It's like, if you can love every other race, you certainly should be able to love your own people. I don't either. I don't hate my race. I don't. But they hate us for our race. They let it spew out of them how much they hate us. But they haven't looked in the mirrors. Look in the mirrors. Not all of you, but some of you. Look in the mirror as you're screaming all this racism. The R word, right? The N word and the R word. They're both going to be on a shelf together here soon. It's just a fact. The new word to describe white people. Put us all into one category. One category for everybody, right? One box. Yeah, they just sit around like, it's like The View, man. It's like, watching that channel is like watching The View. Like, all the hens and they're just pecking away at you. You know, it's just, I don't know. I go in there and try to share some positivity. That's what I do. I try to share some positivity and try to let them know that not everybody's so bad. And there is beacons of hope and light
the only reason why I share at all is hoping they see that they're wrong about a lot of people. Not everybody. I've been wrong about a lot of people, both ways. But you can't just put everybody into one basket of eggs, right? You just can't do it. Definitely she has chatters in there that hate women. They're only being kind to her because she hands them a wrench, and they know that if they're mean to her like they're mean to the women everywhere else, she probably would kick them out of her channel. But yeah, they spew hate towards women. And I wasn't raised like that. My father, he always told me, man, you treat a woman bad, I will freaking kick your ass. I will handle it myself. I will. I brought you into this world. I was raised not to treat women like that. Or people in general. So I don't think it's okay. We're all people. Well, I'm an alien, but the rest of us are all people. But hey, we've reached out several times, tried to find some unity between us, some common ground, some common decency, treating people with some respect, being forgiving, not trying to drive people crazy while they're drinking. I mean, some people shouldn't drink, but if they are, is that where we step in and just try to drive them crazy until they do away with themselves? I mean, is that what you guys want? You want a public hanging? Is that what you want? You want to see somebody harm themselves? Well, what you're doing is what's going to cause it. So if you guys want to share some decency, I'm all for it. If not, then just keep doing your thing and stay over there, and we'll stay over here. That's all I can say. I just offer a safe place for everybody where we can be more about fun and happiness and not just picking on everybody. The gossip channel, right? We don't want to be the gossip channel. Let me do this real quick before I forget. 10:56, 10:50, 10:56. I'm having an awesome day. I really am, though. As much as I sat around and thought about things this weekend and had myself in such a negative place in my own head, I started like seeing everything dark, right? Like, oh man, everything sucks. And then I woke up this morning and I'm like, everything doesn't suck. I'm just rubbing shoulders with the wrong people was all. Just rubbing shoulders with the wrong people. Maybe reaching out with the olive branch to the wrong people. How did Fry fix your old laptop? You sent it to him? I don't see how Bullets is being promoted by Storm, period. I watch Storm block him everywhere. So I don't even know what you're saying. That's all I can say. I don't even know what you're saying. Who do you think he promotes more, me or Bullets? I think he's reached out. I think he's reached across He's reached across the table with his hand out even to you guys. So, and open hand. He's got a closed hand towards bullets. He's got an open hand towards you. So I don't even know what you're talking about. I know Storm real well. He's not bullets, even though you guys are running around saying he is. He doesn't support racism. Yeah, he doesn't like drama. There's no doubt about that. He does not like drama. And that's what he does. He tries to make channels more drama-free. Sometimes when he tries to do that, he's rejected. Because obviously you're going to get a different kind of viewing if you reject drama. Drama sells. Tommy will tell you that. Drama sells. It just does. The more drama, the more people that'll come in and play whack-a-mole, smack each other around. It sells. It builds a channel quick, but you end up with a crappy channel. Like, if you want to see a good channel where there's a lot of positivity and kindness and goodness, which was a channel that I really look up to, watch Itchy Boots. That is an awesome channel. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm certainly not attached to the hips with Storm and following him around and telling him what he can and can't do and all that good stuff. And he's his own man. I'm my own man. You guys have trouble with that. You like to group everybody together always, but you don't group yourself together with your own group. You guys are a group. You got some people in your channel that hate women, and you don't even acknowledge it. You allow it. You promote it. You cackle about it and laugh. And, as long as it's not you, right? They can go attack all the women they want as long as it's not you. And eventually that always turns around and bites you in the ass. It always does. If you allow it, it always comes around and bites you in the ass. Eventually you'll be on that other end. Yeah, she has no clue. I already know that. What she's saying, I know, is an absolute factually incorrect. I know that. But it's what they do to try to divide. It's called using doubt, the power of doubt, right? If you could put doubt into a few people's heads, they start questioning everything. And it worked a little bit with me. Like they've said that about Kenya. Bullets. You know, they try to put that doubt into your head, and of course, as a human being, I will start. My head says, "Well, we got to check on that. We got to question that. We got to, I do my own due diligence. I don't just go by their word, which drives them crazy, right? Because they're God. I should listen to them, not do my own homework, my own due diligence, and figure out who these people really are the best I can. I mean, this is social media, by the way. I don't have all the paperwork on each person, and I'm not in their lives personally. So I do the best I can at trying to figure out what kind of people these people are, right? But I'm not going to just take their word, and that drives them nuts. It's like, I am God. I am cat God. Listen to me. Whatever I say is factual. That sounds like Brent, to be honest. Are you that narcissistic that you think everything you say is factual? Like, when I say stuff, I expect people to check it. I know I'm not God, and I know I'm not always right. I'm often mostly wrong, probably. But, you guys don't even allow people to do their own homework and figure this out. You just want, at the stroke of your wand, the shake of your wand, you want people to go, I disassociate myself with that person because they're horrible, terrible people. It's like, And how do I know? This channel told me so. It's like, no, it doesn't work like that. If that worked like that, even the stuff you guys have said about me would make me be banned on every channel, just by what you guys have said about me. You got to give people a fair shake. I wish this truck would go, because that's a green light, as green as I've ever seen. I'm very fair. I give everybody a chance. I'm colorblind 100%. I have no idea what color most people are that I talk on here, nor do I care. It's more about character with me. Are you a good or bad character? Well, sure, they talk about us all the time. I don't care. We're talking about them. I don't care. Well, they talk so horrible about Kenya. I call her Kenya, but Kenya. And then they also try to get her to be against other people at the same time while they're talking horrible about her, right? It's like, she should wake up to that. Like, they're just using you. With me, you get, it's the real deal, right? What you see is what you get. I'm the real deal as far as I'm compassionate, I'm forgiving, I'm flawed to the T, and I know it, so I don't expect anybody else to be perfect. I've said stuff that I wished I had throughout my life, and sometimes once it goes out, you can't bring it back. But all we can do, if we do that, is apologize and try to prove ourselves. But if you have a group of people that don't allow it, how can you prove yourself? How can you prove what's actually in your heart if they're going to get hung up on one thing that you did? You know, it's like the story about the goat guy, right? I don't know if you guys have ever heard this story. It's not a good comparison because it's horrible. It's like, there's this guy, and his whole life he spent just doing the most correct. But he donated it. He made a lot of money. He donated it all to homeless and hungry and people in need. He spent his whole life doing this, being a good guy. He built the most beautiful buildings, and he invited everybody into his home, and he shared everything he had. And then one day he got super drunk, just super drunk, and he went out and he effed a goat. And now all he's remembered for is that one goat he effed. So the goat is just metaphorically speaking, right? Not literally. But, you know, the one big mistake he made in his life, because that's what people remember the most, it seems like, is the big mistake you make in your life. You can do so many beautiful, wonderful things, but you do one thing that maybe you shouldn't have, and that's all anybody remembers. And no matter how much you apologize and try to make things right, people are horrible. They won't let you. They're unforgiving, and they believe that they're perfect. And I'm not. I'm not perfect, so I don't hold things against people. Like, for example, even with bullets, right? If the dude would turn his life around, turn it around, stop being hateful, vengeful, spiteful, and he came out and he truly tried to make a difference in his own life to be better, I can forgive that in an instant. I'm just that way. But if you're going to be vengeful and hateful and dangerous towards me, I'm going to cut you out of my life. That's me. That's me. And you guys on your channel, you can have a weirdo that's going to manipulate everything I say and turn it into something that it didn't need to be, because you allow it and you think it's funny. When really, I'm a very kind-hearted person. something to think about. Like, you guys called us out on somebody in our group. We did something about it. I think you should take a little look at your own group, to be real honest. The pot calling the kettle black kind of thing happening here, where you point out flaws, but you don't recognize any of your own. But that's on you guys. If you want to have that kind of a channel, that's your thing. But I can tell you, if you're going to have that kind of channel, most people not going to like you too much. Yeah, going after Cherry, that's awful. But I will say, and I don't know if it was sincere or not, but I did hear an apology for that right here on our channel, because that's what we bring out of people. We bring the kinder side out of people normally. Yeah, that's just horrible. You can't do that. That's one of those things that's really hard. That's really the F the goat, right? That's really F the goat kind of thing. You got to understand the story in a metaphorical way, not a literal way. The F the goat thing. But you get my point. You can do a lot of good things, and you do one horrible thing, and that's what you're remembered for. So I try not to do that one horrible thing, right? I try my hardest, but when people drink, they do those horrible things. They have no control. They have no self-control. But it doesn't mean they're a bad person. You got to get to know the person, right? And I'm getting to know a lot of people that have been talked about pretty poorly that actually are not bad people. They've just been ridiculed and harassed and tortured and smacked around so much that they start lashing back out. And they don't need to do that here. They don't ever have to lash back out here. Because I'm not going to do that. And I don't think most people in here are going to do that. They're just not going to do it. Yeah, I won't associate with it either. But I'll reach out with the olive branch till the bitter end, right? I'll reach out. I just saw Storm say, hey, let's have a truce here. Literally, I saw that on my channel. Hey, let's have a truce here. That's all he can do, man. I mean, that's all he can do. He put it out there, open hand. You closed your fist and knocked it right out of his hand. It's all up to you. And this isn't about politics. This is not about politics. I understand we don't agree politically. This is about human decency. This is about respect and kindness. It has nothing to do with politics or religion. Or name calling. A lot of name calling. Like, can't even come onto my channel for 2 seconds without calling me a bunch of names. When I have called you none. You threw one out there that I didn't call you. Even you know I didn't call you that. Or go show it. Bring it up. Show it. But whatever. This is me gonna get into a negative way again. Rubbing shoulders with negativity only can lead to one thing. It can only lead to I need to take a drink of iced tea. Whatever. Whatever is kind of a bad word, huh? Like whenever my wife says whatever to me, I go, that's like saying F you. It kind of is. Whatever. That's kind of a negative. Whatever. If you say so. But I'm glad we can have these discussions here. I really am glad we can have these discussions here because we can't have them over there. But we can have them here. We can try to find common ground here. We're not going to find any common ground over there. Over there, it's black or white. Either you're with us or you're against us. Period. Even they will even accept people that hate women as long as they agree with them politically. And I won't. Even in my own, even if you agree with me politically, but you're an abuser of women or children, you're not going to be accepted with me. It's not something I accept. Oh yeah, well, he's saying all the right things political. He agrees with me on all these political talking points. He's got to be a good person. Really? Look how he's talking to everybody. Really? That's a good person? In your book, that's a good person? That's not a good person in anybody's book. I know you guys know it's not. That's a horrible person. Not that that person can't change. Not that the person can't change. But the person's not going to change if you baby it along and act like it's okay. It won't change. Why should they? They got a whole group of people that support it, encourage it. It's demoralizing. It's demoralizing some of the speech. So once we get past the demoralizing part, then maybe we can talk some politics, which I would love to do. Find some common ground there too. We could, but the name calling's got to stop first. How do you have a proper discussion with just name calling? That's something Rudd's famous for. I just posted some stuff to him, and every response I get back from him, I get called names. Like, he has some good points probably, but it all gets overshadowed by the name calling because I don't listen to it. He has no point if he's going to call names, especially if I'm not calling names. If I'm not calling names, why are we coming back with name calling? It's a lack of intelligence is what it is. Like, you couldn't find something better to say. It's not being civil. Calling each other names isn't being civil. That's true. We're over the target, right, Jen? We're over the target. For sure. I agree. And the target that I would like people to see is we don't need to be so cruel to each other. We don't need to be that way. Because we have a lot more to say to each other if we get past the demoralizing part, where we just try to demoralize each other. Then we can work on the real issues, the real problems. And we're not as far off on a lot of the stuff as some people think. It's not that far off. I mean, for the most part, we're all just looking for something better for everybody, right? And sometimes it gets out of hand, and it's too much, and we give up too much. Like open borders, you give up too much. You allow your country to turn into another country. There is no border at that point. I don't have a problem with Muslim countries, but they need to stay in those countries. And there's nothing wrong with a Muslim country. If that's what they all believe and worship and all that, there's nothing wrong with it. But the other countries were so kind that they gave everything away, and their borders are just about gone as far as there's been so many people that have come in with their own cultures that are trying to destroy the cultures that were already in the countries they went to. They left their countries because they didn't like their countries, but they're bringing the exact same formula back into the new countries that they're trying to become part of, and then all they do is destroy the country they go into the same way that their country was destroyed. They didn't make the change. They just brought all the same luggage with them. You can't do that. If you went to a country seeking safety, don't bring your culture and morals and values that destroyed your country to the next country. You got to leave that all behind. You got to leave it behind. Boy, I'm rambling today, huh? No, you definitely can't reason with terrorists. You can't reason with them. You can't reason with a terrorist. Sometimes you can bargain with a terrorist, though, right? You can bargain with them to try to end the conflict in a good outcome, right? Sometimes you got to bargain with a terrorist. Oh, I think I've done more. I've done well beyond what I should have even tried to do. But it's not going to stop me from being nice. And no, I'm not going to jump into their chats and call them names and stuff. I'm just not going to do that. As much as they want to pretend I do that, I'm not going to do that. I haven't done that. Like, even with RV, like, you know how they always call him ball bag or whatever, right? One day I went into his thing because he was against me, right? And he defended them calling him that. And told me I needed to grow thicker skin and stuff, right? Well, I went into his channel and I called him a scrotum. It was really just a test, right? Because I was wondering how that would go. Oh boy, he got so angry. And then he made a good point. He goes, yeah, but that doesn't line up with your morals. That's the problem with it, he says. He goes, it doesn't line up with your morals. I go, so you're only accepting of it if I have bad morals? How does that make sense? But I get kind of what he's saying, right? He knows that they aren't going to change, that they're going to call him ball bag or bag ball or whatever the heck they always call him. They're always putting him down and talking bad about him, right? Really bad. Like, if you ever see how they, when they're on his channel, how they talk about him on their own channel, it's really bad. And it's like, and it's like, one time I went in there and tried it. He was angry at me. But I get it, because it's not me. It's not me at all. And even when I said it, I felt strange, and I couldn't call him what they called him, so I used scrotum. I said, how's it hanging today, scrotum? And he came back so mad. Who is it? He goes, he even tried to figure out if it was a clone. He thought, this isn't super salted. No freaking way. So he started to figure out if it was a clone. He goes, it's not a clone. Why are you talking to me like that? He said, it's like, I don't know. You jumped me when they were jumping me. You dogpiled on me with them. And said it was fine that they called you that. So I thought maybe you liked being called that. I don't know. It was a test, though. It was a test. And it worked out pretty much how I thought it was going to. That he actually doesn't like being called that. Nobody wants to be called names, right? Nobody does. But I told him I apologized, and I don't call him it anymore. But it was like just one time. He was so confused, though. It was kind of hilarious. Who is this? He says. This is in no way super salty. Yeah, I'd like to live in peace, even if they don't agree with us politically. We should still find common ground and live in peace. We don't need to harm each other. I mean, you know, live and let live. Live the way you want to live, but don't tear us apart for living the way we want to live. Like the whole Pride Month that we're doing this month. What's wrong with MAGA Pride then? Should be nothing wrong with it, right? There should be no Trump derangement, right? We didn't have Biden derangement. Why are they so angry about Trump? Why do they keep calling him a felon? They keep calling him a rapist felon. He has never been convicted of rape, by the way. You guys need to get your facts straight. That's very unfactual. Never been convicted of rape. But you keep screaming it from the top of the mountains. It's like gossiping is what it is.
And I don't agree with everything Trump says and does, but I certainly don't run around saying stuff that he's not. That's right. It's Patriot Month. That's what I'm saying. It's ultra MAGA Patriot Month. That's what it is. Period. It's also Trump's birthday this month, on top of everything else. All right, let's go get in the tractor, guys. You ready? You guys live the way you want to live. You'll live the way you want to live. Let's find some common ground so we can do business with each other. Live in a civilized, without all the name calling and hurtful stuff. And let's try to maintain the culture that built this country. Let's not get rid of the culture of this country. Why are we getting rid of the culture of this country? Why are we doing that? May I ask? Why are we getting rid of all the culture of this country, the earth, and we want to get rid of all the culture? Well, we're slowly becoming the greatest country, right? The divide is huge. The divide is huge, Jen. It's too big. I agree. So you're probably saying the same thing and don't realize it. The divide Good movie, though. Whoop, I better take my phone with me, huh? I think what happens is the windows open on the machine, and when that happens, the echo canceling does something weird to the sound of the. Hang on, guys. It does something weird to the sound of the mic. Does it sound better now when I get out of the tractor? I bet it does. Yeah, that's what it is. Hey, Hemp, welcome. There's my brother, Hemp. This guy is awesome, guys. You find Hemp is an awesome guy. He is awesome. Here's a guy that likes to debate, but the left don't like to debate him. They'll just call him a racist, a bigot, and everything else they can think of. Whatever they got to do to avoid debating him, right? He likes to debate. He's like me. He likes to debate. They don't want to hear any common sense. They don't want to hear what they're actually doing to the country with all their socialist views, where it leads, leads to a lot of free and cheap labor for the filthy rich, is what it does. And very poor medical conditions for the poor. You end up with like the worst medical conditions. And the middle class disappears. The only step there was to rich was the middle class. And with socialism, you'll lose the middle class. And that was the only step. You got rid of a stepping stone. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. So what I was saying, hear me or not, I was talking about Bullsworth. It's a movie. You should watch it with Warren Beatty. Such a good movie. Such a good movie. Everything ended up being the way the movie was insinuating things were that nobody thought it was the way it was. Right? Bullsworth. Like B-U-L-L, like a bull, Bullsworth. Warren Beatty. No, bull, B-U-L-L. I think it's bull. Could be wrong, I guess. One word. No, not like it's on the bull. I think it's bull, like B-U-L-L. Yes, W-O-R-T-H, I think, something like that. I have to look it up. I could be spelling it wrong. Yeah, like that. I think that's the right spelling. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Cat. I didn't know it was just lousy speaker. But if I open a window, what happens is the wind blows through the tractor, and it does something to the noise canceling on the Blue Parrot headset that I'm wearing, and then nobody can hear me. I probably was just rambling anyhow, so you didn't miss a lot. But I was talking about Bullsworth mostly, and socialism, and I don't know, probably a bunch of nonsense. Probably just a bunch of nonsense. Nonsense that I agree with, but tax the rich, feed the poor, till there are rich no more. Then we got socialism. We're not talking about the filthy rich. The filthy rich will never go away. Pay attention. This is about getting rid of the middle class. Pay attention. If you tax the rich, overtax them until there are no more, because you want to keep upping their taxes until it's not worth working anymore because there's nothing left in their pocket. Because everybody's going to need it, but the very, very rich, the top 1%, right? They get everything much cheaper now because we all will work for anything just to survive. So the rich don't care which way we go. It's the people, the major population that needs to think about where we're heading. Hey, Ginger Nuts, how you doing? And we're heading in a very bad direction where we open our borders. We're closed now, and we allow anybody to scream asylum, religious asylum, whatever the reasons are. Usually it's just a lie because they know it gets them in, and then they never leave. We got to go find them, right? Because they don't leave. They don't come to their court cases. They just hide. They don't leave, and they live off of our system. Because the states will keep feeding them and housing them while the federal
agencies are trying to get them out of here because they don't belong here, because they're not contributing in any way to this country, and not a single positive way. We're not talking about the people that already have jobs here. Like, there are plenty of migrant workers here already. I'm talking about the many that can't even find a job now because there's too many of them, and that were all brought in here for political reasons, not because we needed them here in the country. They all have to leave. They need to go. I'm sorry, but they need to go. Because we can't afford to feed them all. We can't take care of them all. We can't house them all. We're kicking Americans, true generational Americans, out on the street to make room for them. How's that okay? I know you guys want to call everybody an immigrant, right? We're not all immigrants. Everybody that has come here, at one point, somebody through generations or now wasn't an immigrant of this country, including the Indians. They migrated over here too. Everybody has migrated over here. But we have generational people here as well. Generational citizens, not immigrants, that are being put out on the street to make room for people that are lying about asylums, people that are crashing through the windows, not walking through the door after knocking, and putting Americans out on the street of every race, because we're such a sympathetic country that we just like, oh, well, these poor people, and we'll put out our own people, our own citizens on the street to make room for them. But ultimately, we end up with a bigger crisis because there's not enough tax money to pay for it all. So then the next step is more taxes. We need more taxes. We got more people. We need more taxes. So where do they go for these more taxes? Well, the rich certainly pay a lot of taxes. They pay 46% of the taxes in New York. You get rid of the rich, and then you're really going to have a problem if they leave your state. But the major portion of the taxes are paid by the middle class, not the poor. And so you keep upping the taxes on the middle class, right? That's who you keep upping them on. And pretty soon they can't afford them anymore. You understand all that, right? That's what happens. That leads to socialism. Now you have filthy rich and extremely poor. That's what your country will be made out of. Yeah, that too. I don't see how anybody that actually played sports, if you actually played sports, and I think that's where I think a lot of miscommunications happening, if I am. A lot of these women never played sports, so they don't understand what an advantage it is to be a man pretending to be a woman and then go into a sport. Because they don't care about sports, they don't like sports, they never participated, they probably didn't dress out even, right? So they don't see a problem with it. Like, I hate sports anyhow, I don't give a crap if men or women play sports together or separate or whatever, they don't care. But when you're talking about scholarships and stuff, and a man competing against a woman, as a woman in the sport, guess who's going to probably get the scholarship? And to me, that's taking away women's rights. It's taking away their rights that they fought hard for. You know, they had the right to vote after the black man. The women have been suppressed and held down more than even the black man. And now here we go. Hey, let's just let men go on into their sports and humble them and take away their scholarships and maybe even their position on a job with a team. You know, maybe soccer or something. Maybe they're getting paid to play soccer. Not now. Now a man gets in there and beats them out of their position, and he gets paid. To me, that goes against women's rights. How could you allow that? How could you possibly allow that? I don't understand. And if you've ever competed in sports, like, I'm not this huge guy, but I could beat almost any woman in any sport that consists of strength, not skill. Skill's different, like to a point. To a point, like hitting a baseball, a girl still can't do it the same way as the best man, right? And that's kind of sport skill, but there's still strength to be able to hit it hard, right? Like probably like sports like archery and pool, you know, stuff that I don't even really consider sports. Uh, Women and men probably could compete against each other, but not weightlifting and boxing and wrestling and football and baseball and you know, soccer, ball. Men just dominate women in volleyball. Like it's not even close. Not even close. So why do we want to take away their rights that they fought so hard for? Maybe we should take away their voting rights too then, huh? Why not? I mean, if we're going to take away their right to compete competitively against women in women's sports, then why even let them vote? I'm being a smart aleck about that, but you see my point. If we're going to start taking their rights away, well, hey, let's just go ahead and Sharia law. Let's just go with it. It's what you guys want. You're backing the Muslims. Even the gay community is supporting. They are supporting the Muslims, right? Muslims could care less about them. They'll throw them off the top of a building. They don't care about them. They're against it, 100%. A lot of the stuff that the left fights for, they're fighting against themselves, really. Maybe we should just go along with it. I don't think we should, but maybe if we just fully go along with it, then they'll see how unfair it is. Or even like in chat, just allowing men to talk so degrading towards women. I wasn't raised that way. You guys got to understand, I wasn't raised that way. It's sickening for me to watch because I don't do it. Don't like it, I don't do it. But some people on their platforms, they allow it, they support it, they push it, they laugh about it, they cackle about it. They should be mad about it. They shouldn't allow it. I don't think they should allow it. I don't think any of us should do that to each other. But certainly a man shouldn't do that to a woman. It's more intimidating. When a man's attacking a woman, ultimately, physically, he can win, right? So let's not even let it get off on the wrong foot where he's just degrading with his mouth. Let's stop it right there. You got to stop it at the starting point, not after it's gone too far. If you let a man start speaking horribly to a woman like that, and more so in person than on, say, social media, how far might that go? I've seen a lot of men's nastiness towards each other get spun out of control. And you just got to stop it from the start. Don't allow it. Don't allow it. I'm more for women's rights than the left. What the heck? How'd that happen? How did that happen? Liberals used to fight for the rights of women. What happened? How'd that switch? Now you're fighting for Muslims and Sharia law and men and women's sports. No, they're not for their rights, Dave. At all. Not at all. I'm talking not at all. If you allow, I mean, there's laws against beating women, right? There's laws against it. And then we open up a sport that allows a man to beat up a woman. It's like, whoa. Like, viciously beat up a woman. It's, I would call it excessive force, to be honest. If you put a man up against a woman, now it's excessive force. It's not even legal for a man on a man once we start getting into excessive force. But it's certainly not right to happen towards a woman. Not at all. Not at all. So that's humans, right? Human rights. We gotta weigh things out sometimes. We gotta use some common sense. I mean, sometimes when you're talking about equal, saying that a man should be fighting a woman and they're the exact same size, there's no equality in that that I can see. there might be an occasional one here and there, you know, that might be able to do better. But you find the best man and the best woman at the same weight size, and I can tell you who's going to win every single time. With the equal skills, but one's just way stronger, right? This is like Wacky Wednesday now. we're getting way out there. Hey, but my positivity chart's gone way up. I'm no longer got myself into a negative spot like I did over the weekend, thinking about how things suck so bad. I don't know why I got myself there, but I did for the first time in forever. But I'm over it now. I'm gonna now do my streams mostly from an avatar, unfortunately, because we got crazy people trying to harm me, calling police on me, doxing me, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Can't have that. So now we got to do this. Now they can't be so critical and look for little things. I make mistakes, right? Everybody makes mistakes while they're driving, right? We all make mistakes, but when you got somebody sitting there trying to destroy you and they see mistakes and stuff, not good. That's not good. So this is unfortunately, yeah, it is sweet. They find stupid. Oh, hang on, I gotta take this call. This will be quick.
everybody. I'm back. Back in black. Don't you know I'm glad to be back? $11.59. We'll call that. Write that down. And back in black. Oh, I gotta fill out some paperwork. Damn it. Dropping the ball is what I'm doing. Where is all my paperwork? Where did it all go? Must have fallen on the floor over there. I gotta dig it out. Where is my paperwork? Holy guacamole. There it is. I found it. It fell down behind the seat. We having fun today? I'm having fun. I'm enjoying everybody in here. All my good friends are in here, my buddies. Got some buddies in here. We make our social media friends. Maybe those are better friends. You don't have to have them in your face every day. Well, thank you, Jen. I appreciate that. I have fun here too. You guys are all awesome. You're fun to be around. We get some downers in here every now and then, but we're learning. We're learning together. Like I said, this is our channel. We're all learning together. Some of you are probably way ahead of me. And I'm kind of scatterbrained because if you knew how many things were going on at the same time with me, you'd be amazed. So I'm a little scatterbrained at times. I got a lot going on, a lot of planning and scheduling. Like I just scheduled, just 2 minutes ago, I had to schedule something for tomorrow. And I'm scheduled now for tomorrow. And pretty soon I have to check on all the jobs and see how everybody did and see if anybody needs any equipment on their jobs, which I end up moving all the equipment, and sometimes I do it after work, right? I'll put in 10 hours and then I'll go move equipment around all night. I've done that a lot. I like that, Jen. I like that. We're right, and that's all there is to it. That's so cut and dry. We're right, period. I'll be honest, though. I'm often wrong. I just am. And my wife she'll be the first one to let me know. Boy, let me tell you, when I'm wrong, she lets me know. Whatever. It happens, right? It's educational because I have made friends with a lot of really smart people is what I've done, and that's what I looked for. So when you build a channel with a bunch of smart, common sense people, right, you end up with people that aren't as hateful and sad, and you just end up with people that are a little happier in life because they have common sense and they can work their way through it. They can work their way through a problem. They know how to improvise. The people that are not willing to work with you,
It's like, if you don't agree with me, we're going to do something to you. Like they want to harm you. Those are not good people. And we're like-minded people, but we're also very understanding people and forgiving people. And our biggest flaw is we're always trying to figure out how to make things work. That's our biggest flaw, or at least mine, I should say. Always trying to figure out a way to find common ground. Some people don't even bother with it. Sometimes I don't even know why I do. Yeah, we're not going to be that channel of hate, though. We're just not going to be. We'll debate, not hate. Salty shell. I say some stupid stuff for sure, though. There's no doubt about it. I can see why people sometimes say, you're dumb, you're stupid. I do say some stupid stuff. Usually just kind of kidding around, though. But sometimes, you know, I also expose myself and I share my real feelings, you know, at times. And I try to think, you know, logically. Thank you. Often I try to think logically. Let's get this load out of the truck. Okay, I gotta roll up the window or it's gonna sound like a windstorm in here. It is a them thing. It's a them thing, not an us thing. We're not gonna be hateful. I'm gonna continue to reach out with the olive branch. I'm not gonna go out of my way to do it anymore. but I will certainly extend the offer. And occasionally I might drop in and say a nice thing or two. Like, they're never going to be able to come up with this hateful thing that I went in there and just did a bunch of name calling. They're not going to be able to do it. They just won't be able to find it because I don't do that. But, like the piss. I've never even called piss cat. Like, I've heard it though. I have heard it, and I've seen it like on the Tommy Timber channel. People say piss cat, pissing cat or piss cat or whatever it is. That's just not my. That's not my line, right? I will admit though, I did say cat colds or something. The cat colds. And they said they were going to get shirts made. That said that, and I want one, by the way. If they get the shirts made, I want one. I'll trade a shirt. I have to take my phone for the cat cold shirt. If it's got a cool cat on it, it's got to have a cool cat on it, right? But I do everything honestly out of the kindness of my heart, and I am always looking for a way to find common ground. It's not very well received, it seems like. It's like, you're a MAGA. That's all I hear. You're a MAGA. Why? Because I have common sense. Was I a liberal while I wasn't destroying Biden like easily could have done? Like, easily? That guy was probably the worst president ever. But we dealt with it, right? I think George Bush might have been one of the other worst presidents ever, Jimmy Carter. But George Bush lied to us all. Weapons of mass destruction. What a lie. What a lie. A lot of people lost their lives over that lie. That to this day drives me crazy that we were lied to like that. Weapons of mass destruction. They were searching all over the desert for that weapon, remember? Biological warfare. They were looking for everything. They never found anything. It's just a big lie. Back on her, yeah. Oh boy, I do beat the hornet's nest at times. Not intentionally, but you know, sometimes I'm relentless, right? I won't stop. It goes too far. Relentless. I can be relentless. Sometimes my wife just doesn't even want to talk to me. She goes, I know you think you're being funny, but I need a break. She's like, all right, I get it. I can be a handful. I was really beating the hornet's nest when we were in RV's channel the other day. really smacking it around. I couldn't stop. It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. I didn't want to stop. Woo. I don't see the dirt guy. Have we moved? Okay, what time is it, guys? What time is it? I gotta write some information down here. What time is it? It is 12:11. I am having so much fun. You guys want to see Africa? I'll show you Africa. Here in Africa. 16 likes. I think we'll hit 20 today. We only need 4 more. 4 more likes. I'm in a Range Rover today.
I'm in a big old Range Rover today. What is that thing they drive out there? What is that thing they drive? A Land Rover? Is it a Land Rover? We're in a safari truck. In a big old safari truck today. Right now we're on private property, so I don't care. I can stream on private property, but I'm not going to stream on the public roads anymore. Traded the super in for a Range Rover or a Land Rover, whatever the heck they are, a Land Cruiser. Yeah, I'm looking for the elephants right now. The big old African elephants, the rhinoceros, the giraffe, the crocodiles, like the crocodiles, the laughing hyenas. I'll tell you what, I thought I was going to shut down this stream permanently, honest. I'm going to be honest, over the weekend, that's what I was kicking around. I was just going to shut it down, clear all my videos before my wife has to. Not because I'm doing anything wrong, but because I drew in the wrong people at some point, right? And I think that's part of what had me in a negative mood, because I enjoy doing this. I do. I really enjoy doing this. I don't want to be paid for it or anything. I just enjoy doing it. So I was kind of down a little bit, but just getting out here today and streaming and seeing the good support and trying to get the other side to understand that I'm not all about this division, because I'm not. I feel better today. I feel better. I'm going to go home with a much better attitude tonight than I had last night. I wasn't like mad or anything. I just was kind of, you ever wake up and you just don't feel that happy? It's like, and you like to be happy. I was just like not feeling that happy. I appreciate that, be fine. Yeah, big time. I was really down. I mean, I was really like thinking this sucks. The people suck. Not you guys, but I guess the people I've been trying to reach out to, all the different people, like many groups of people. I bounce around to a lot of different channels. I reach out to channels of all kinds of things. There's so many different types of channels out there. And I'm often, many channels I certainly don't agree with, but I still reach out, right? I reach out and I try to get to know them. I try to understand them. I want to understand. Like, I don't want to just judge and criticize. I want to understand. It's like, so, you know what I'm saying. So often I find myself in these channels, and I started thinking, man, this is just maybe not worth it. It's like drawing in some bad people. Like, I don't know if I ever told you about the dream I had where like God was telling me like good and evil is like positive and negative energy in the universe, right? For me to trade off bad people for good people, that's what you would have to do, right? For me to bring over somebody that's not such a good person, then we're going to get rid of a good person. It's like, oh man, it was like the weirdest dream I ever had. And I was freaking out in my dream, like, oh no, I don't want to harm the good people, trying to make the bad people into good people. It's like it was the weirdest dream ever. And but God was like telling me, no, that's how it works. It's like the universe. It's a constant. There's always going to be X amount of bad people and X amount of good people. It's a constant. You can't. The only way you can change it is to swap people out. No, I refuse to swap people out, right? People that were just naturally good or whatever. It's like, it was like the weirdest dream ever, man. It was so strange. I've had a couple weird dreams. That was like really one of the strangest. It's constant. It was a crazy dream. Thank you, Dee. I appreciate that. But that dream was so strange. And I was freaking out because I was switching out these bad people for good people. And it's like, I was like a battle with myself. Like, no, but I want them to be good. But it's like, no, you can show them the light, but you got to let the bad people be bad. You got to let the good people be good. It's just the way the universe works. Like the energy, right? Just it's a constant. Like that's why they say when we die, our energy doesn't. It's just it's a constant. The energy never changes. Weird dream though. It was a really weird dream. And then the other dream that was really weird was the alien dragging me off the end of the bed. Probably because I was talking about aliens too much. When I was sleeping one night, I was kicking like crazy. Because in my dream, this alien was dragging me off the end of my bed, by my feet. And I was kicking. And then I kicked Miss Salty, and she like, what the heck? She woke me up, and I'm like, oh. I was just having this really weird dream. And I told her about it, and she started laughing. She goes, well, you're kicking. I was kicking the alien, like hard. That's your dream? I got a whole bunch of plants this year that I'm gonna not even know what to do with because Miss Salty quit smoking because she was getting bad stomach aches. But I had already started the plants and they're huge already. They're already like 6 feet tall. Like I don't even know if I should just let them die or what I should do. I took pride in growing them. I grew her some really good stuff. Even when she gave it to her friends, they go, whoa, that's really good. Grows like really, really good down here in San Diego. And the buds just get giant. And they're just loaded with sap. I mean, they're so sticky. But yeah. I usually end up with about 35 pounds every year. And then she smokes, and I'm not even close to that, and then I throw all the rest out. It just all goes in the trash. In the green bin. It goes into the green bin. She gives away a handful of it though. Most people like the stuff they buy at the dispensaries. But every now and then somebody will come by and go, hey man, you got any of that? Do I have any? You open up the closet. They're like, oh man, you got a lot. Like giant, it's like the giant jars for canning, but they're huge. They're like, I don't know, 8 inches tall. I got boxes and boxes full every year of those. Then I'll make a bunch of gummies, and they last pretty long because I put the same stuff you use for canning. I put a preservative into them, and then they last. At first, I wasn't putting a preservative in them. What is it? I can't remember what it is now. It's been a while since I made them. Tell you the day I retire, I'm definitely gonna be eating some gummies. I can't right now because they test me so much. I have a lot of certifications and stuff that they test me for with like San Diego Gas and Electric. Basically, I'm a Vera Force inspector. I inspect gas lines and stuff. So you have to take all these tests. Truck driving, I have to take tests. Uh, Usually I get one on my birthday, and then there's a bunch of random tests. And then every time I get recertified, I have to retest too. So I can end up taking like 3-4 tests a year. I can drink, but I'm not much of a drinker because I'm a lightweight. I get drunk too easy. My wife can definitely outdrink me, big time. She's got, I don't know, whatever her DNA is, they must have drank a lot of fermented food. It's like she can drink when she wants. Me, it's like the cap comes off when I'm drunk. It's like, what the heck? I go, are you guys drunk? And they're like on like their 5th or 6th beer, right? They go, no, not really. Are you? I go, I can't hardly stand. They're like, really? I go, really? I'm like all wobbly and stuff. They go, huh? You're a lightweight. I go, yeah, I'm a lightweight. I'm a lightweight for sure. But I let it go. If we go to a wedding, oh, I drink. Oh, I let it go. I don't care if I'm wobbling. Is the mic working? We got 16 lights. We just need 4 more. Can you guys go find 4 more people and bring them in? All they have to do is sign up and then they can leave. Just kidding. I think 4 more lights will come. Cool. I'm going to close the door on the tractor this time so that when I'm in the tractor, hopefully you can hear me better. I keep forgetting to do that. That's what I need to do. Looking for my sandwich right now. I gotta eat something. I'm hungry. Oh, to find him. I have a joke for the day. I don't know if you heard it or not. I don't think I told it to you. What do you call a bear that has no teeth? He has no teeth. What do you call a bear with no teeth? I like hurricanes. I don't know why, but I like hurricane. I also like, what's the other drink I like? Singapore Sling. So like if I'm at weddings, that's the drinks I order. Hurricanes and Singapore Slings. They're both kind of, my wife calls them girly drinks. No, it's not. I mean, it is a bear with no teeth, but that's not what it's called. Yeah, a bear with no teeth. What do you call a bear with no teeth? You got it right. Bear with no teeth. I should have put that on my title, the joke, today. I might start doing that. Put a joke at the beginning of my titles. Jen's got it. It's a gummy bear.
figured since I was talking about making gummy bears, I'd bring the joke back up. 10 people in the house, about 3 spirits, 7 ghosts. Oh, we got 11 now. I haven't seen Jonathan today, or John the Baptist, or CJ. CJ must still be sick. Funny. Load some dirt. You guys ready to load some dirt? We have 2 or 3 more loads. You guys see Jonathan today? I don't think Jonathan's been in here. I don't think John's been in here. We had Island Jason in here for a minute. Actually, a lot of people haven't been in here today. We haven't seen Cindy in here today. Viola, where are you, Viola? I know you're listening. Get on in here, Viola. Don't be afraid. Viola just needed a break. The negativity got to Viola before it got to me. I get it. I do. I get it now. I wasn't getting it before, but I get it now. Sometimes I'm a slow learner. Other times I'm really quick. Come on, Viola. Come out wherever you are. All extra, free. You can stop hiding. Come on out. She's a good hider, huh? Come out wherever you are. All extra. Free. Hide and seek, man. Probably people don't even play hide and seek anymore, huh? Can't get them off the games. We used to play football in the street. It's crazy. We tackled each other on the street. No Jeff. Yeah, no Jeff today either. Come on, Jeff. Come on out. Come out wherever you are. Come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Come out, wherever you are. He might be on the other channel. Jeff beats the sound of a different drum for sure. He's different. I think he's funny though. Jeff is funny. Not like a clown way, you know. What, you think I'm a clown? No, you're just funny. You're just funny. What do you mean by that? Think I'm funny like a clown? 16 likes, 14 in. Let's go. Come on. We're calling you out. Come on. All right. Thanks for coming in, buddy. It's always good to see you. We'll be here for a little bit longer if you come back in. But thanks for coming in. Got to climb up these steps to get in this. Look at this. Built with pride. North Carolina, USA. Built with pride in the US of A. Set you guys down here. Start this bad boy up. Oh man, come on. Isn't him an awesome dude? Seriously, that guy's awesome. How did I get so lucky that that's the first one? It actually makes it more amazing. Whoops. Oops, I dropped my phone. Sorry about that, everybody.
Good day, though. Good day. Good people, good day, good conversation. We even made an attempt to get along with people that don't like us. A good day. Put this a little more in the back. I'm starting to load a little faster now. You always start off kind of slow on a Monday morning, right? But by the end of the day, you're hauling butt. That's kind of where I'm at now. Now we're flying. Pretty cool love right there. Okay, guys and gals, get out of here. I'll just take the phone with us too. Let's take the phone with us. I keep almost leaving the phone here. Ugh. You always got to kick the dirt off the rails. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Joe. We are doing really good today. We are moving. We are groundbreakers today. Groundbreakers and shakers. Anybody in here? My mic working? How'd the mic work when I was in the tractor? That's probably nobody was in here while I was in the tractor, right? That's what happens. Hopefully it sounded okay. Can you guys hear me? Oh, it was good? That's because I closed the door this time. The other times when I was loading, I wasn't closing the door. So you're getting the wind coming into the cab. Nice. Lines, 10 people in. Come on, let's push that 16. Let's push that 16 up to 20. You're gonna have to come in here with every one of your names, Al. However many you might have. And I don't know if you have more than one. But if you do, Viola is always good for 3 likes. Viola, where are you? Come out, wherever you are, Viola. Come out. We need those 3 likes. Even if you don't want to talk in your Viola, at least like leave us your 3 likes. All right, who's the wise guy? Who's the wise guy? Somebody took a like back. That's what you get, right? That's funny. You know what happened? Is somebody that already liked went to give me their like, and they liked it twice and took one back. 14! We're going. Back up to 15. Ultra Maggot's out there doing that. He likes to take the lights up and down. I don't know why either. It's Ultra Maggot Pride Month. Ultra Maggot Pride Month. Yeah, I saw what you did, El. I saw what you did.
Seems like we get just as many people in here if I only have the avatar up. So maybe there's no reason to stream the other part anymore. Looking good in the neighborhood. 3 more lights, then we can shut down. I'm trying to get 8, 9, maybe 10 loads done today. We're starting to get traffic though. Might make it difficult now. The traffic situation. The traffic situation. What is going on up here? Why are we stopping? Let's see what happens here. Light. It's a good one. We're almost there. Likes, wow. There. There. We are on the verge of greatness. No, never today. None. Have you seen Deborah Applegate? Yeah, last week. Definitely last week. Nothing today though. Actually, not much lately. I don't think she's been feeling good. She might not be eating enough honey. You enjoy your swim, you adventurous person. A D23. Go enjoy that swim. Look out for the crocodiles and the hippos, though. Be careful. Don't let those crocodiles and hippos get you. I'm just in heavy thought right now. Peace out. Peace out, my friend. Peace out. Komatsu tractor's right there. Komatsu makes a good tractor. Hitachi, Komatsu, Yamaha. The Japanese make some decent tractors. Where'd Storm go? You out mowing the grass? What's the saying? Your asphalt is grass and I'm the mower? That's the saying, right? That's what Storm does when he goes into a channel he don't like. He just goes in there, your asphalt is grass, and I'm the mower. The bear with no teeth is a gummy bear. That's a good one. That's a better joke than ones that have been said at me. That's just a better joke. It's not vicious. Yeah. Those gummy bears are too hard though. I think those are the hard ones, right? I like the cinnamon bears. They're soft and they're really good. I used to buy them at the grocery store all the time. You scooped them out of a bin. They were called I don't know what they're cinnamon type bears, like a gummy bear. And they were soft and they're easy to eat. But I think those other ones, the Harboro's or whatever, I think those ones like about rip your teeth out. It's like they stick so much. But I do like those cinnamon ones really well. I haven't had one in a long time. I wonder if they still make them. They're a little bit bigger too, the cinnamon ones. Boy, are they good. 18 likes. 18 likes and counting. We'll hit 20 for sure. There you got more loads to haul and get fuel. We got a ways to go. We got our first load out at 6 this morning. What's on the road up here? Plastic? I think plastic. This might be sticking to my truck. Let's go this way. I think I got a plastic bag full of tree parts. Tree parts, my friend. Tree parts. We're gonna film Africa again. How about that? Africa. Africa. There we go. Just like that. Totally looks like Africa. How did it turn into Africa? It was so green and prettier before. Tutti Frutti? I haven't had that one. The Tutti Fruities. I haven't had the Tutti Fruities. Oh, I've seen that one. There's a couple of them. There's a one where they were putting the harness onto the lady, and she thought the guy told her to jump, and she jumped without it. There's like, if you Google it, there's a lot of people that have jumped without the cord accidentally. It's insane. It's hard to watch, that's for sure. Good way to meet your demise. Okay, I'm going to take off the mic for a minute because I'm going to chew on some Fritos. Fritos. This is a commercial for Fritos. We're doing a commercial.
Yay, yay, yay. I am the Frito Bandito. Frito Bandito. Frito corn chips are good for you. Can't run out of commercial one. It's like, I am the Frito Bandito. I love Frito corn chips. I love them, I do. Something like that. Something like that. The Frito commercial. Take the mic out of the ear though, so you don't have to have the Frito crunching commercial. Never do a bungee jump without the bungee cord attached. It's a bad idea. Even if there's water at the bottom. My wife did skydiving. She jumped out of a plane. Yeah, I don't have a banana today. We haven't had bananas for a couple of weeks. You're probably too green or something. Thank you. That's all I can figure. They're probably too green. There we go.
See that elephant? That African elephant right there? That giraffe? That was cool.
Welcome to the African savannah. Enjoy your tour.
Oh, I think they switched this. We're going somewhere else with the dirt now. No, we're not. I like that truck went that way.
Mud. I'm getting the mud.
I got my windshield really wet. This way out. And the dirt's somewhere else now. I don't know where. We've been switched. We're taking the same spot but a different route. Wait. Rough ride. Not sure about my exit here. Going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. Exit this way.
I could run that scraper right there. 657. I could run that bulldozer right there, D9. I can run that loader right there at 966. I can run this motor grader right here. And I can run that rubber tire dozer over there. I can run all that equipment. The thing is pulling behind is called a BG. A BG. It kind of flattens everything out behind you. You can drag it. I've ran all those pieces of equipment and that backhoe way over there too. I can run that too. I've ran just about every day. Stay on Africa. Weird looking clouds today, huh? Chemtrails, right? Chemtrails. Them is chemtrails. Yeah, I've been to a lot of air shows. They got one, Miramar. Miramar is a really good air show. And then they have one in Gillespie Field. They put on a nice little air show there. I didn't make the air show this year. There's an air show right there of birds. Look at the birds. That's an air show of its own. Look at all those birds. See all those? They must be chasing bugs or something. You guys see all those birds? There's a lot of them. They're everywhere. Lots and lots of birds. Heading out now. Going all directions. Oops, that's too fast in the speed bump. How many loads do you think we should do today?
mic working? Is the mic working? Can you hear me now? Ah. So it's kind of all one trade. It's just many pieces of different equipment, but it's still operator engineers. So it's one trade, many different pieces of equipment. Because I like running equipment. I used to be a grade checker too. The grade, the plan grades. I used to do that as well. And then of course I was a grading foreman. I've kind of done as far as underground and grading, I've pretty much done it all. Put in a lot of different kinds of underground and done a lot of grading. I pulled something in my shoulder. Not sure what it is, but my shoulder hurts a little bit right now. Maybe a tendon. Oh. Here we go. I hope. Off to work we go. I hope. Crazy, I say. See something kind of cool. Hey, there's that sombreros I was telling you about. See that sign says sombreros underneath the chevron, the Starbucks, and then sombreros or sombrero. There's a sombrero and a sombreros. The sign looks exactly the same though. Traffic's not too bad yet. We should be able to get another load or two in without bad traffic. Mexican food restaurant, and they are good. They sell them, I think, it's kind of a fast food kind of joint out of a taco stand, basically. But boy, they make some really good Mexican food. I used to have a buddy fly in from Oklahoma just to come get sombreros. He just loved it. You know, when I pick him up at the airport, he'd always say, "We're going to sombreros, it's on me." I go, "All right," because I just love sombreros. Boy, did he. That probably wasn't your computer that froze. Um, Probably the stream. Bad service. a second. Doing another load. Any minute now. Oh, I gotta put the mic back on. It's not even on my face. Working really good. It's 76 Fahrenheit here today. I thought it'd get a little warmer than that today. It's actually a pretty good temperature today. It's 70 degrees this morning, and I only went up another 6 degrees. I'm a little bit surprised. Maybe we're going into a cooling trend. I doubt it, but maybe. It is summer. It should be getting warmer. Let's get loaded. It's time.
North Texas, huh? My friend lived in Oklahoma. I have an aunt that lives in Texas. Lake Fork. She lives on Lake Fork. I think that's just outside of Dallas. I think it's west of Dallas. Blanchard, Oklahoma, north of Texas. Not too terribly far though. I spent a lot of time in Texas and Oklahoma. I have a niece that lives in Texas, I believe Dallas. Somewhere near Dallas. Not sure where. I'll have to figure that out. She barrel races horses professionally. Fifty something Fahrenheit's not too bad. 55's not bad at all. It's getting up there. Getting better. Getting more better. Getting more better, you know. Getting more better. Real quick. Forget the phone. 19 lights. One away. One away. Phone's upside down. It's hot right now. We're kicking asphalt today. got today, Jonathan? Jonathan and John. I think we'll get one more load in. One more after this. That'll be probably it for the day.